Good morning, chat. I left you in silence. I'm sorry. I thought I opened up the game, but I didn't. Hold on. Yeah, I haven't turned it on yet in my in my phone. I've been doing things in such a weird order today. Hi, Queenie. Here I am. I think. Okay, yeah, my headset was wrong. Good morning, Gull. Good morning, Pedro. Good morning, Mork Jack. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Queenie. Good morning. I'll put this down. I don't have the controller in my hands just yet. Ooh, yep, I was about to say. If my right eye is closing when I look over, it means that VBridger is not connected. There it is. It is now. Top of the morning to ya. How are you guys? Hope you had a good Monday. And a good Tuesday, too. Scrounging down a bit of a breakfast sandwich. That's wonderful. I'm glad you're doing good. What's tomorrow? Oh? National holiday, so you have to stock up on stuff. Good morning, Steegs. I mean, you're saying your country is so small that it could be a national holiday to be your mother's birthday. Also, I'm cut off a little at the top. Had a fun experience of being like, wait, we put away a drink last night and discovering it was deeply alcoholic. My EB ass took one big old gulp and I'm like, oh. That reminds me of a story of when I was a child. I had a very bad habit of waking up in the middle of the night and obviously wanting something to drink, like water would be a normal choice. Hold on, I have to calibrate myself. I'm looking a little too far to the left here. I would wake up in the middle of the night and I would obviously want something to drink. And I had a very bad habit of going and finding a soda, like a can of soda, taking one sip of it to quench my thirst in the middle of the night, and then leaving it on my bedside table. Which would, make it not only warm, but by the time it was morning, it was flat because it was open. And I don't know how my family did not beat that urge or that habit out of me, because I can't imagine the amount of like just waste that happened because I did that. But One night I woke up, and obviously when it's like 2 in the morning, you're reaching into the blinding light of the refrigerator, you can't see anything. I take a sip of a beverage and I go, ugh, that's disgusting. This Pepsi's rotten. Exact words. Set it on the bedside table, go to bed. Wake up in the morning, because my grandmother or my family would wake me up in the morning. And they opened with, did you drink one of my beers last night? Because I left one in there and I can't find it. We both simultaneously look over at the bedside table, and there is the can of beer that they were missing. And we laugh about it, and she tells that story all the time. Because, you know, I was never a drinker or anything, so, like, she wasn't upset. She picked up the whole, like, you could tell that there was one sip maybe taken out of it. And she was like, oh, that's... And I told her, and I was like, I swear I didn't do it on purpose. And she still tells that story to this day. As do I, apparently. So... yeah, I think the reason why I was never really interested in drinking when I was a kid was because, for the most part, I had a very trusting family. Like, there was alcohol everywhere. So, like, if I ever wanted to drink, I could have. And I feel like if I had started drinking, obviously that would have changed, but, like, there was hard liquor just because my family would collect it. There's probably 30 bottles of, like, vodka and rum and stuff like that in our basement, just that were given as gifts or, you know, for whatever other reason. And just be like, I feel like definitely when you're younger, the allure of something that is like kept away from you pushes you more towards doing the things that they don't want you to do. So, because it was so prevalent and available and just like not hidden away. You didn't for a second there? I'm eating. So if I'm opening my mouth and you don't hear anything, it's because my microphone is doing its job of not letting you guys hear the eating noises. But yeah. I'm not a drinker for... That's an advanced mic. It's not. I have a lot of filters on it. And it still catches food noises and other noises sometimes, but it's just a quadcast. I've just, and by me, Gull and I have spent a lot of time putting a lot of filters on it so that it doesn't pick up things. And it's still not perfect. I think it takes my intake of breath a little too much. Sometimes. But yeah, there were like... My family smoked, so there were like cigarettes available. There was alcohol. Again, not everywhere, but it was like in the house, like a liquor cabinet that was available. There was beer in the fridge, and I just never wanted it. It didn't have that allure. And it doesn't taste good either. I don't even want it now when I'm an adult. Like, the only things I ever want to do that are alcoholic is I like to try cocktails. And even then, I might ask for it virgin. Because I don't like the taste of alcohol, and I don't like being drunk. Because I don't want to be annoying. Like, not being annoying and not being a burden on people around me, especially like in public specifically. I would die if I did something embarrassing in public when I was drunk. Or like, you know, I got a little tipsy because I had like a margarita and a half when I was like 18, or I definitely was underage, but it was at like a family party. So like I had one margarita. I mean, I think I was definitely, because when my 21st birthday hit, my family was like, we should go out and drink. And I was like, no, I'm okay. I didn't want to. Mm-hmm. I don't want to annoy people. And at least if I'm sober, I can do my best to filter myself if I feel like I have to. But, you know, if I'm not, then... All right. I finished my breakfast. Also, I don't know how she did it. I put the cat's treats inside of the uh, closet so that she couldn't paw at the bag while I was streaming and disrupt me. And this morning when I leave it open at night because I fill up her cat bowl with dry food, so that she can snack throughout the night, or else she'll like try to eat me in her sleep. Or in my sleep, I should say. And I found the treat bag under, like, I have like a little chair that's next to the window. I found it underneath the footrest outside of the closet. And it's like a full bag. I don't know how she managed to do that. She's strong. Hi, Juniper. Hello. I know. Bell's at the office. So you're sad. Stop licking me. Oh, and we've kind of talked about this yesterday after like discussing how the React video did. And I really like doing React content, as I imagine a lot of people do. There's a reason why it's popular. But I definitely don't think I want to be doing React content like that, because I didn't do any research. I was just like, oh, this is something that someone did and it's doing really well. I wonder why. I'll try. And it's doing well. But the target audience apparently for Reacts like that receive positive criticism are not the kind of people that I want in my community. So we were brainstorming other React content that we could do. Well, I kind of want to be transparent about it, so I am. I'm just going to be transparent about it. Apparently, the reason why those React videos, specifically for the video that I did, do so well is because the people looking for that kind of content are looking for, like, I don't know how, like, what the correct term for it is, but basically just not nice. Like, basically people that are misogynistic and See, she's pawing at the treat bag already. You just ate breakfast. No. No. You just had breakfast. Can't have more treats. You don't get any treats either, dog. And obviously, oh my god, what the fuck was that? I don't know what's going on. Well, but basically, I don't want those type of people around me in, like, because like I said, reading the comments for my video just made me, like, sad. Because people were just, they weren't mean to me, necessarily. But they were like, a lot of people disagreed with my opinion of who cares about people's body counts. Male or female. Let people do whatever they want. As long as everything's consensual and nobody's hurting anyone. Girl, if you want to go sleep with 100 men, who cares? It's nobody else's business but yours. And, like, everybody was like, nah, your opinion is wrong because women who have high body counts are statistically less likely to have a successful marriage. And I'm just like, ugh, get out of my chat. Get out of my comment section if you think that it matters. It's like, not everybody aspires to getting married. Did you seriously? I put it on the table next to me so that she couldn't mess with it, and she has jumped up on her hind legs and is now messing with the bag from the floor. I need a higher table. But yeah, like, I don't want, and also I'm not really a philosopher, you know. I don't, there's a reason why we say that it's all head empty and boob jiggles are here. That's all I got. So, can you stop? So, like, I don't really, she jumped up onto the table. Are you crazy? Why are you being such, where do I might have to take these out and put them into a cabinet. She might be just unable to contain herself. If you actually walk over the side of my desk to paw at these treats, they're going in the kitchen and you're never seeing them again, ever. Just so you know. Must get snacks. I mean, I could put them at the top of the... I don't have to put them in the kitchen. I could put them in the closet. But yeah, like, I don't want those type of people, you know, in my space. Because I'm not gonna grow from that, you know? Which is... And it was so funny. There was a comment, right, on one of the videos that was like, at least she said at the beginning that she was only doing this for views so that I don't get invested. And I'm just like, are you dumb? Like, what do you think content creators that are putting out react videos are doing it for? Like, you think that's a passion project for them? Like, are you actually that stupid? That just made me laugh. It's like, it's so funny that super large content creators will, like, talk about being nervous about a video not doing well, even if they're passionate about it. I don't really think anybody ever puts out content with the, like, hope that nobody sees it. Like, it might not be a goal for them necessarily. Like, when they do something, their first and foremost goal might not be to get a lot of viewers on something, but it's always something that everybody hopes for. When you put out content of any kind, it doesn't matter. You hope that people will see it, you know? So it was just funny to me. Especially, like, not knowing anything about me. Someone who has actively said that they aren't chasing, like, fame or anything like that consistently. You know? I would like to grow bigger. But, you know. That was just funny to me. And that's why, like, I'm nervous about doing, like, YouTube content in general. Like, because putting yourself out there in any way is scary, because everybody's got an opinion and everybody wants to let you know how much they don't like what you're doing. And that's so scary as someone who, like, really takes comments like that to heart. You know, I want to make sure that I hit with, and that's a huge reason why I do not want to get, like, super, super big, because it would genuinely hurt me to, like, receive hate for anything that I'm doing. Yeah, I don't want, but I don't even want to be like, you know, like I said, I don't want to be like 1,000 plus, even like 800 or whatever. Like 200 to 400, I think is good enough for me. I don't think I could do that much. And if I did, if I were, if I were to do something like that made me like super famous, which I don't think is going to happen, and I don't hope for that, and I don't think it will, but God forbid, something happens that blows me up and I get real big, I think what I would have to do is I would have to, like, basically hire a content manager to go through any of my, like, comments on YouTube videos, or even, like, heavily moderate my chat and just filter out all the negativity, because I don't want to deal with negativity. Not damage control. I don't need a PR team and damage control. I just need somebody to read through my comments and either hide or, like, only show, like, forward me the nice ones. Screenshot the nice comments for me and show them to me, just so that I don't have to see the mean ones, because the mean ones will, like, just ruin me as a person, because I have such a thin skin. But anyway, the whole point of this conversation was that Gull and I came up with a whole bunch of different things, like topics we could react to. And I'm so excited for them, because they're fun. Mm-hmm. We have, because, hi, Plate of Popper. What? I'm not cute? Call me cute right now. Call me cute. It's implied? No, you have to say it. You have to say it every time. I'm checking. I'm watching. Call me cute. Thank you. But we were thinking, Gull thinks that I might have ADHD, so we thought it might be fun for me to take the ADHD test. And what I would love to do with React content is to react to stuff that will help, like, make me learn. Because I love learning, but, like, I'm not reading. I refuse to read. So we thought it would be fun to find videos that have, like, that are sort of like drunken history, or like a deep dive into a specific character or storyline, or an anime or something like that. So, like, I want to learn about space, because space is something that I don't know anything about, but is such a cool thing to me. So I want to, like, find things that interest me and find, like, lore videos and deep dives and stuff like that. And we can see just how stupid I am, because I think that that would be funny, because I am kind of, I love I am stupid. And I think it would be hilarious to, like, have me, like, try to explain what I think something is, and then get it explained and find out that I'm just, like, so wrong. Because I remember I had a really dumb take about space. And I think it was like, how does the atmosphere not just float out into space or something? And Gull and I were talking about space on the way home, and I was like, is space infinite? Okay, I don't remember why we were talking about the moon specifically, but I was like, if the moon just lost gravity and started falling, would it just fall forever? Where would it go? And I think that would be funny. And we were like, we could learn about space. I could learn about Batman, because Batman is my favorite comic book character. But I'm a fake comic book fan because I've never read any of the comic books, because, again, I'm not reading. So I need to have a nerd tell me all about Batman's greatest, like, comic book series and his whole hit. Somebody has to have done, like, a 6-hour video about his whole history. And I want to sit and watch it and comment about it. And then, of course, anime deep dives. I don't really watch anime, but I just don't have it's kind of like the equating of live streaming to YouTube videos, right? I won't sit and watch the entire series. But if you give me someone who's done a deep dive into, like, the story and the lore, I'll watch it. Save me the time. And I know we got a lot of anime fans here, so I could finally know what you nerds are talking about. Take recommendations? Absolutely. And then also we want to do Greek mythology deep dives, because, again, I love mythologies of different, like, cultures. I think their stories are interesting, but I'm not reading. And I think Gull especially would be super fascinating to do this with, because she loves Greek history and Greek mythology. Interspecies reviewer? Didn't somebody mention that? Petro did. It's on the list. And I also want to do conspiracy theories, and specifically flat earth conspiracy theories. Because I think flat earth conspiracy theories are fascinating and so funny. And whenever I tell Gull about flat earth conspiracy theories, she doesn't believe me when I tell her that people actually think that the world is flat and it's surrounded by a column of ice. And she would be a much better reactor than I would be because she, like, freaks out about everything and I don't really. So, anyway, enough yapping. We basically sat around and we were like, what could I react to and what kind of react content would I want to do? And if I'm gonna do react content, I want it to be nothing that's like gonna make people upset. So like I don't want to react to like I know a popular one, or at least it used to be. It was popular to react to like the like murder or like crime videos. And I don't want to upset people, so I don't want to do those, and I don't want to do anything that's like super political or like talking about certain trigger topics like misogyny and because that just makes people upset. She went ahead. Yeah, we were talking about that Planet Popper. It's popping, but for not good reasons. People who are watching react videos of her are doing it to watch people who are right wing. And I'm not, so they didn't like it very much. But I do like the react content. It's fun. But I want to use it to like learn and like have positive, outward content, not like negative. It's gotten some people like I've gotten some nice comments, but it's mostly just people like I went back on some other react videos that did really really well, and the reason why they did well was because they were like, oh, I'm glad I finally found someone who isn't pandering to the woke generation. And I'm like, oh, that's the type of people that watch these things? Maybe not for me. But you live and you learn. And it's getting me the views, and it's giving me the watch time. So I might be able to get YouTube partnered off of it, maybe. So I'll take it. I'll take their trash view numbers and and deviate. Game screen, controller, NieR. I hadn't read the comments. I mean, my comments are fine. Oh, NieR is not. Can I? Where's the snapping? The comments for me have been fine for the most part. Like nobody's been like there've been a couple of comments where people are just being real dumb. Oh wait. Wait, what was I just messing with? There we go. Like my comments haven't been like outwardly mean or anything. Why did that do that? There have been a couple funny ones, and like they're quote unquote mean, I guess, but I didn't take them as mean. I thought that they were just funny. There was one person that was like, you talk too much, just get on with the video. And I'm just like, huh? And then there was another one that was like, oh, I'm glad that she said that she's doing it for the views at the beginning of the video so that I don't get invested. And that also just made me laugh. So at least it hasn't been like, oh no. Is it because I'm not? Okay, never mind. It's because I wasn't tapped in. I was like, ugh, my controller. Yeah, they just gave me a giggle. They do. And that's why I said, like, I'm the type of person that kind of tosses whatever they do onto YouTube and then they kind of leave it alone. Because I feel like it's just very rarely is there any point to like reacting to because of any of the comments. It just seems like a waste. What is happening? Like I said, I'm a soft baby, and harsh, like, vibes really ruin my... Harsh vibes really bum me out, so... Oh, I was hoping I could double jump. Yeah, I wish that I had a thicker skin, and it's genuinely something that worries me about content creation. And if, like, oh, I'm not using the right button. I was using the sprint button. Like, I feel like you kind of need a modicum of a thick skin in order to be successful in content creation, because people are just kind of mean a lot of the time. Even if they're not meaning to be. Like, my chat can be like that too. Like, I can get thrown a lot of insults that are, like, brushed off as being playful for, like, no reason. And so, like, you know. And then mix that with people who are, like, genuinely being hurtful. Usually in, like, you know, I think YouTube comments are a lot worse than a Twitch chat, especially a smaller one. I don't know where to go. It didn't seem like you could go anywhere this way. And it doesn't look like you can. But there wasn't any way to go the other way either. Your hydration device. Pedro can't handle any negative comments. Ugh. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I know. But it's a lot easier said than done, especially for me. Like I said, I have a thin skin, and I wish that I had a thicker skin, and I am genuinely concerned about it potentially being disruptive to my ability to do my job if, you know, I get to a point where I am bigger and thus more eyes are on you, and thus more, like, potentiality of rudeness can occur. Oh, I could go this way. But I think it's also kind of how you... It's hard, right? Because when you're a smaller creator, I feel like, at least for me, I don't know if it's like this for anybody else. My brain's dipped a little bit there. I don't know if it's like this for other people, but when you're a smaller creator, I feel like it's harder to want to remove people that, like, bring you down or upset you, because you're so small that you're like, I can't afford to get rid of people, even if they, like, upset you. And not that, like, that's only ever really happened once in this community. I've only felt like that once. So it's not like it's something that happens all the time. But, oh.
Bunker 2B.
2B here.
We've got a number of broken down access points on the field. The cause appears to be an EMP attack from a gigantic machine life form. If you encounter any offline access points, please repair them for us.
Understood.
Welcome back. Yeah, like, it's... I feel like for me, it's just harder to get rid of people at this point, because it's like I said, there you have... And not to say you have so few people, but it feels like you can't be picky about who you let into your community when you're trying to grow. Even though you absolutely should. And the type of, like, what you will... How am I trying to phrase this? People will see what you allow and will always be trying to push boundaries. And that's just kind of like human nature, trying to see what you can get away with. But if people see that you allow people to, you know, treat you poorly, they will also treat you poorly. And I think that's why, like, certain communities that are on the larger side are really toxic towards the streamer, because they allow that type of thing to happen, because either they don't care, or, you know, it doesn't bother them as much, or they just, you know, feel like, oh, I can't, this is the community that I have, so I can't, you know, be rid of them at this point. But there's also the other side of, people will, sorry, my brain is totally not working right now, but basically my point is that there are large Twitch chats that are very nice, and that is because the streamer bans people, or their mod team bans people who are not nice, and people learn, oh, if I'm a dick, I'm gonna get banned here. And then there are other streamers that just kind of let their chat do whatever they want, and they don't really ban people unless they're being like TOS or just outright racist or whatever. And those, like, two communities are just very different. And so how you choose to govern your Twitch chat is very important as a streamer, so that people understand, hey, you do this, I'm gonna ban you.
What's up? I'm looking for something called a dynamic scanner that can
And
detect
most
black
people
box
don't
signals.
want to be banned.
A dynamic... Oh, you must mean the one the twins built. I think they're just back from an expedition, actually. You should see some red-haired androids over there. Try talking to them. 2B. Those twins, they... Yes? Actually, never mind.
What?
What do you want? Easy, Devila. There's no need to be so confrontational. And you don't have to trust every idiot that wanders by. I'm sorry about that. Can we help you?
I need a scanner that can detect faint black box signals.
Yeah. I was tinkering with something like that a little while back. Here, if you want it, it's all yours. That chip should help with your search. Once you install it, it can detect black box signals, quest objects, all manner of things. You'll hear a sound whenever it finds something. And if it ever bugs you too much, you can always pop it back out. Let us know if there's anything else you need from us, okay? And don't think this makes us friends. Oh, Devila.
Use your scanner. But yeah, I obviously would much prefer a Twitch chat that's very, very nice, and I've been very lucky that I've had to do very little. But there's definitely been moments where I'm like, I really want to say something because what's being said to me bothers me, but I also just don't really want to upset people when it's not needed or warranted. So like, I don't want to make people feel bad when they're just joking around and things like that. So it's a hard... Is this dot moving? It's a hard, hard tightrope to walk, I guess. Thank you for the 100 bits, Planet Popper. What is that song? Cat Jam? Wait. No. And also I want to turn off his, off. Get off of my screen. I feel like I lost a bunch of quests too. Like, I guess I progressed it to a point in the story where I can't do some of them. Oh, that's how I switch my weapon set. Is there like a thing I'm supposed to be using? Because it said it to use the thing, but is it like working auto? Where is it? Trial of the Sand. Well, it's not even on here. We did. Gull got... So I thought we were both getting butter chicken, and then we were getting some of the... What was it called? Tandoori? But we only ended up getting one of each. So... Which makes sense. They were $20 a dish. So I don't know why my brain thought that we were getting 3. And I liked the butter chicken a lot. And I also liked the, was it tandoori? No, tikka. Yeah, I didn't realize that we were only getting 2 dishes, which makes, like, looking back on it now makes so much sense. Because like I said, they're $20 a dinner, so it would have been $60 just for those 3 things. So she wanted butter chicken, and I wanted to try the thing that Pedro was talking about. And I also wanted to get the tikka, so I knew which one I liked better. No, we did. We got your thing, and I liked it. We got it with salmon. I think I would have enjoyed it more with chicken. But ow! Stop. But no, I liked it. It was good. I liked the butter chicken more, I will admit, but what was it called? I don't remember. Is it tandoori or is this something else? Vindaloo. Right. Yeah, we got salmon vindaloo. And like I said, the salmon was nice, but I think I just really liked the chicken and the butter chicken. They cooked it really well. So I think I would have liked it with chicken, like chicken and potatoes more than salmon and potatoes. I guess my brain, I read it and it didn't compute that it would be salmon and potatoes, which is kind of a weird combination. But we both like salmon, so we were like, why don't we just get salmon? And it was like, all right, we'll get salmon. And Gull's actually eating the leftovers for lunch. It wasn't too spicy. We got it mild, to be fair, so. But no, it wasn't spicy when it was mild. But I think it would have still been delicious if it was really spicy, because like I said, it might have actually been more delicious because I didn't think it was spicy enough. So I didn't want to get it too spicy because I was like, oh, maybe mild will still be really spicy. So I was like, maybe not. But I actually don't, yeah, we were expecting it to be spicy and it kind of really wasn't, so. Can I please use my buttons correctly? I've been playing this game for like 12 hours. Yeah, so it's definitely a good dish. I liked it a lot. Why did I walk forward for no reason? I didn't even have my hands on the keyboard. Not keyboard, mouse and keyboard. He is tanky. I might have to, turn the... I might have to give myself melee attack up just to speed this up a little. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it was good. And we got some momos, which I didn't eat any of, so I'm gonna have those for lunch. We asked for them fried, but they gave it to us steamed, which I'm not particularly excited about, but I'm thinking about putting them in the air fryer or like pan searing them so that they would essentially be what am I doing? There was a dot, but where's the dot? It's over here. Mysterious letter. Okay, so we have to go up like here. Okay, so I do have to go through. Okay. Oh, but it's not available. Um, and Gull got garlic naan, and I don't like garlic naan. I definitely need to have it with cheese. It's so bland. It's just like, garlic naan it just doesn't hit for me. I know it's supposed to be the equivalent of like garlic butter bread, but it doesn't, because it's not able to absorb any of the butter. If they use butter at all, it might just be oil. It feels like it's just oil most of the time. So it just feels like I'm eating raw garlic on pita bread. It just isn't appetizing to me. And they had advertised that they had homemade mango and pistachio ice cream, but they didn't have it. So my disappointment was immeasurable and my day was ruined. I DC'd mid-Indian talk. TLDR, we got the butter chicken, which I really liked. The Vindaloo mild, which was good, but I would have preferred it with chicken. No. We got chicken momos, which I have not had yet. We ordered them fried, and they came...
Proposal. Use pot fire to force him to stop.
Which we ordered fried, but they came steamed, unfortunately. But I didn't have any, so I'm gonna have them for lunch today. And Gull got garlic naan, which is not my favorite thing in the world. And they had homemade mango and pistachio ice cream, but they didn't have it in stock, so I didn't get to try any of it. Ooh. Ooh. I don't like naan. God, your shit is so expensive. Is it normally this expensive? Where's your... Oh, wait. What are these? Are these like inserts? Ooh. I like that. Yes, I want that. Hey, Hidden! Hi! Good to see ya. Hope you've been well. Yeah, can I have the... Oh, scanner. Oh, okay. Intel. No. Where's my... plug-in chips? There we go. It's automatic. Or no, we want to remove that. Oh yeah, all chips, okay. And I wanted to put the... What did I just get? It was something +3. Max HP. Right? Was it something +3 or was it? What did I just get? That I was like, oh yes, I have to have that. Yes, it was. Oh my god, this is so big. I have to go get capacity. Ugh. I don't remember where that is. I definitely saw it in a shop somewhere.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Thank you for the 200 bits, Hidden. I hope you're enjoying your sounds. Oh, do you have? Oops. Yes, I do want to do business, but I also need to sell things. Get rid of this. Get rid of all the baby stuff. You don't need small things around here. You need big things only. I don't think I need 27 animal baits. Okay, we need... Oh my god. But doesn't it say I have 9 of them? Or is that telling me how much space it uses? Maybe. Oof. Why are they different? Yeah, so the... What? I'm confused. I don't understand. They're all the same. Which one should I be selling? Is it a Square Enix game? It is. And why are there little black things here? Squeenix! Okay. Oh, I think it might be at the base had... The bunker had the ability to buy bigger inventory? Not inventory, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let's go to the bunker. Squeak! Squeenix! My room! My terminal. No. Shit, where... Your internet is still out? No. Where's... I am confusion. Oh god. Oh god. Because I definitely bought, or I saw, like, inventory up at somewhere. This chick is always sleeping. Because I remember seeing it. But I just don't remember where I saw it. It was called, like, capacity. And I don't know why I think that any of these are going to be different. Is there a shop here? No. Fuck. It's Nine's room. Hold on. Okay. I need to look this up. I definitely saw it. I remember it. I just don't remember where I remember. Pain without love. Pain. Okay, capacity upgrade near. Oh, it is. Okay. It is in the bunker, and it is upstairs. I knew it was here. I remembered. I just was thinking it was the wrong thing. So I have to go up the elevator. And there's a vendor up the elevator that sells it. Don't think it's this elevator though. Yorha issue blade. What did she say? I don't have a reason to protect myself anymore? Oh, okay, I understand. I was like, I'm sorry, you're gonna go commit seppuku? But it was like, no, she's saying I don't need this armor because she won't hurt me anymore. That's sad. Why are these robots so sad? No Sudoku. Trust me, you'll never see Sudoku on my channel. I am trash at those kind of puzzles. Terminal? Shop. I do need some maintenance. Eat, yes. Storage, please. Honestly, just... yeah, just... I know I'm fucking broke, but... at least now I can put in all of the skills. Yes. Alright. No, I want all chips. Alright, let's see. We can put... weapon attack. Melee defense. Range defense. Deadly heal. Auto heal. Move speed. EXP gain. Auto, yes. LT has now changed from lock on to toggle auto control. Okay, so it'll just do it now. Yes, please. Don't I have one of these already? Auto evade. Yes, please. Thinking? No, don't want to do that. Is there anything else that I can fit in that little slot down there? Anything I can fit in this little slot? Yeah, I know what I said, chat. Shoosh. No. Okay.
Bruh.
Alright. Basically, the game will play itself for me, and I don't have to anymore. I'm gonna have to learn and I'm gonna have to relearn not to hit that button to auto lock on stuff. Oh, speaking of, actually, shouldn't that be, I set your pod program to be, yeah, scanner and then missile. But you don't look like you have the oh, now you do. Missile. Okay, and then quick save and transport. Okay, the city ruins are close to the... For the glory of mankind. Okay, you should be... Scared the fuck out of me. I don't know why... Hold on. Hold on. Hey, stop hitting me. Japanese, yeah. It just grabbed onto that. It didn't like that term, but that's okay. I knew what you meant. It's all good. I mean, lots of every game has... I shouldn't say every game, but like games from all over the place have amazing music. How do I make it? Is there any language that you do like, Pedro, that isn't just English? How do you not like Japanese as a language? It doesn't sound pretty and is overly polite. What do you mean it doesn't sound pretty? What's wrong with it?
Pedro called out XD.
Thank you for the 100 bits hidden. Sound bases. Oh my god, Pedro. Every sound is the same bass as every other sound. You can't just hate the entire universe because of Czech. You're gonna be so unhappy. Oh my god, not having to hit the dodge button, the game is literally playing itself for me. And I love it. You do hate the entire universe. It's so sad. It makes me sad that you dislike everything so much. What language is that? Welsh? Oh god, you're a Welshman? You think Spanish sounds hot, but you don't think Japanese does? I'm judging you. I don't want you to hate. It makes me sad. Look at that. Boy, he's just chilling. I haven't found a single thing yet. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it just finds items? Well, that's unhelpful. I don't want that. I need you to find our comrades. Oh, it finds hidden items. Okay. I was like, if you just find items, it's so useless. For this purpose, I need it to, like, trigger on Yorha bodies so I can continue with this quest line. It's definitely getting faster. Is this, am I? Wait, I don't understand. Use your scanner to find surviving Yorha units. And this is the scanner I'm supposed to be using, right? Okay, never mind. It's going crazy, but... No, No, it was going crazy here. Ugh. No! That's what I wanted. Again, why is it showing me items? Show me people. I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. I want to make sure that I'm doing this right. A tattoo. I don't know. Like, I've never... I wanted to get an Entei half sleeve, like a shiny Entei half sleeve at some point in my life, but now I don't know if I'm gonna do it now. I definitely know that I want one of my, alt outfits to have that as their tattoo. Let's see. MIA NieR Automata. Proceed and stay to the right. Fight the Goliath tank. What? Oh. Travel to the flooded city. Oh, okay. Should I do it? Everybody is talking about a Celine mousepad. Like, I've had multiple... Do you guys want them? Because I can... Because I can start looking if you guys, like, really are interested. Please? Okay. I'll... Because, like, basically, I don't think I need to do anything. I have to do some research. Like, if I have to get it cut specifically for, like, or if I tell the artist, like, hey, I want to do it for a mouse pad, so It needs to be like cut in a certain way or whatever. Basically, it would just be like a bust up, right? I know I mentioned it, but I can't have it. Oh, well. Then why did you mention it? Because I'm not gonna put it out if people can't or won't buy it, because it's expensive to get art for like commercial stuff. Flooded City. No, you won't, Pedro. It costs $1 billion for you to ship anything anywhere. More like, how do I explain it? Is he in prison? I mean, I'm not gonna make it super lewd or anything, so... But I get it, it's... definitely not a conventional item. A black pearl. Yeah, Huh? Yeah, there are like cushioned mouse pads that don't have any booba. Fuck. That's so annoying. Come on, just show me the fucking thing. Game? Iron Will. Oh, no, no. Okay, thank God. I was gonna be pissed. It knows what I want to do. Oh god, God, I hate this area. I'm just trying to live my life. NieR is a swimming game. Apparently.
Black box signal detected. Life functions operational.
Pod, employ a check module and a logic virus vaccine. Easy. I've contacted the bunker. They should be here soon.
Thank you.
We are currently searching for a missing Yorha unit, designation 9S. Should you possess any information on the subject, please disclose it at once.
Please, anything will help.
9S. That's that kid who was with you, right? I saw him all right. That explosion sent him flying.
Which direction?
Hard to say. I'll take my best guess at a landing spot and transfer the data to you.
Thank you. You should stay here until the rescue team arrives.
Hi, Fable.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Thank God, I have an objective. Good, how are you? Okay. Thank you. No, okay, we are going this way. To go here and then cave entrance. Yeah. Oops. Sorry, one sec. One sec. is this doing this? So weird. Oh my god, Gull is gonna die. The Mike's Mike put out Law Season 2 yesterday. And we didn't, what was 14 hours ago? Yeah, we were in the midst of like a Connor binge. Good morning. Mwah. Good to see ya. Did it do it? Did your redeem happen? I was looking away. I want to make sure that you got it. Because I thought I looked at the preview in time. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. I didn't see it. So I was like, oh no. I don't want to jip you. What the heck just happened to my screen? No, it's okay. Yes. I'm hoping for June 20th, which is the start of summer. My model mama is working on it. I haven't gotten any updates about it yet, but it's still 2 months away, so
No
I'm hoping.
signals detected.
But that's the goal for this year, is when fall and
You
winter
are moving
happen
away
too.
from the last known position of Unit 9S.
Wrong route. Better go back and see if there's another one.
Model mama? Yeah, that's the term that the community uses. No. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Would 9S have made it this far inside?
Alert. Possible enemy ambush ahead.
Don't care.
Yeah. That's the goal, is to have summer, fall, and winter done this year on when the the equinoxes and the solstices. I'm really excited for the summer. I think summer is my favorite, even though summer is my least favorite season. Copied city.
What is this?
Analysis. This area is composed of crystallized silicon and carbon. Further details unknown.
Who built it?
Unknown.
Wonder if this game has any mods? Maybe.
What's with the corpses?
It is unlikely the Yorha units came this far on their own. Hypothesis. The enemy must have placed them here deliberately.
You want to tweak 2B? She's gorgeous. What's wrong with her? I would just make the map suck a little less. Like the mini map. Is it teeny bit? No, she's perfect. Man, you men are just never satisfied. You have an absolutely gorgeous woman like 2B, and you want to modify her to make her better. Butt not big enough, boobs not big enough, not skinny enough, huh? Why are these squares?
Welcome.
Oh shit.
To my beloved city.
He put glasses on, oh no.
I, or we, machine life forms, I suppose, have a keen interest in humanity, love, family, religion.
I'll teach you about love.
War. The more human records I unearth, the more charmed I am by their complexity. This city is one of many areas I created out of a desire to understand, to know humans. It's grand, don't you think? Almost spiritual. And yet it's currently nothing more than an android graveyard. I seek to learn and adopt all facets of humanity. Some desired love, others family. Only then did I realize the truth. The core of humanity is conflict. They fight, steal, kill. This is humanity in its purest form.
You know nothing about humanity.
Have I offended you, little android? Did I speak ill of your beloved humans? The truth can be so painful. I strive to attain nothing less than the essence of humanity itself. We machines exist in a connected network. We are immortal, invincible, and yet, within all those infinite bits of data, there exists not even the merest flicker of being, of life. Death, even the concept of death, has no meaning to us.
He's so hot.
Thus I decided that I shall risk my life in battle.
I need Adam to be fanfiction. Yesterday.
I have severed my connection to the network. Now, let us embrace death.
No, I don't want to kill you. I'm making yourself invincible, you're cheating. Oh wait, hold on, I have... Wait, do I have upgrades? I do. Oh my god. I do not like that. I better not be missing any dialogue for this. I am! Fuck. Quick. Oh, thank God. Ugh.
Oh, I do enjoy this.
Me too.
NieR!
I prepared this just for you. I mean, after all, we all need something to fight for, don't we?
You son of a... I'll kill you!
Yes! That's it. That's the feeling. Pure hate! Come to me!
I love him, chat. No, I don't enjoy beating him up. Like I said, when I was talking about this in my, in the video, I am an absolutely broken person where I find this guy ridiculously hot. And him, like, capturing NieR and using it as, like, emotional blackmail for 2B only made him more attractive.
Is this death? So dark, so cold.
NieR!
You're better than the computer that auto-dodges Fable? Goddamn. That's insane.
NieR!
2B.
Come on. Let's go home.
What was you during the winter and your power went out?
NieR really went through hell. But you're the boss. You want him sent up to command body and all? I'll make it happen.
Thanks.
Oh,
What?
nothing. Just, you've never been much for gratitude, you know? Not that I mind or anything. I also have a message for you. Command needs you to contact them ASAP.
Got it. This is 2B. Patch me through to the commander.
Oh, hey, 2B. Roger that. Give me just a second here.
2B, good job destroying that machine. Upon further analysis, we learned that the machine, codenamed Adam, was responsible for managing half of their entire network. A disruption of this magnitude to their network should weaken the machines significantly.
What's going to happen to 9S?
He'll undergo a full data overhaul up here. Assuming we don't encounter any problems, we're planning to partner him with you again.
Thank you.
In the meantime, I have another mission for you. I've mailed you the briefing. Go ahead and take a look.
Understood.
There was a significant pause after
Mail notification received from access point.
when she was like, thank you. She's like, I'm sorry, what? It's come to our attention that the bunker's main server is approaching maximum capacity. Please organize your user folders and delete any old data to free up space. Additionally, there are many members who have saved large music files and entertainment videos which do not appear to be mission critical. All such data must be transferred to local storage at once. Due to the destruction of codename Atom, we have been able to deal a significant blow to the enemy's network system. I've already confirmed that numerous machine life forms have been severed from the network as a result. However, just because they are no longer connected doesn't mean they no longer pose a threat. It is highly likely they will continue to interfere with our operations. 2B, I would like you to gather some intel on the machine life forms. Report back to me if you see any machines behaving oddly. And keep me informed on their activities. That is all, Commander.
Analyze current trends among the machines. Huh. Something tells me this is going to involve a lot of killing.
Proposal. Procure information from the machine life form known as Pascal.
I suppose he might know something. Pascal, can you hear me?
Oh, hello, 2B. Do you need something?
I need to know if you've seen any new trends or behaviors among the machines.
New trends? Well, 2 days ago, I was contacted by some machines that disconnected themselves from the network. They wanted to discuss a peace treaty.
No kidding.
Apparently, they're seeking to form an alliance of some kind with our village.
If that's what they want, why don't they move in?
I believe they're working on building a colony of their own.
You don't say.
Indeed. Apparently, it's located in the abandoned factory. I can give you the coordinates if you'd like.
Please.
I was actually planning to go speak with them myself, you know. Maybe we can meet up over there?
Sounds good.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Thank you. The abandoned factory. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, hopefully I made some money from doing all of this. Oh, I could have bought it here. I have not made any money. Okay, that's cool and everything. Leave me alone. Well, I can sell the recoveries now that I have the... So basically I don't get hit anymore. Come back soon. Can I even go this way? It acts like I can, but it doesn't look like I can. Ugh, the fucking foliage! Bane of my existence. Oh, everything's back online. Okay, okay, okay. I thought it was... Because it wasn't blue, so I was like, do I have to... Oh, maybe I did fix it. We can get over that way. Ferocious you are. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna AFK real quick. And grab a quick snack during the ad break. I'll be RB. I'm back. Where the heck am I going? Thank you. Welcome back if you guys AFK'd too. Focusing. Oh, why don't I just teleport there? Factory entrance. Is there a... Okay. What? What is happening? Okay. That was so weird. It was acting like this was unavailable, but I guess it was because the machines were floating around and it just was like counting as... There we go.
2B, hello. Are you ready to go? The machines who seek to form an alliance with my village are hiding out here. Still, you should probably be careful. We machines can be rather unpredictable.
Even you?
In truth, yes. Now that we're cut off from the network, we no longer share data with each other. We can speak, of course, but I find that language contains many ways to hide one's true intentions.
It certainly does.
True. Especially when people aren't ever actually saying what they're meaning. I say that as somebody who is incredibly sarcastic, and thus I'm basically never saying what I'm actually meaning. Who, me? I'm sorry.
Down this corridor, if you would.
I love how they still, in 2017, haven't created an NPC that walks at the same speed that the character walks and does not walk at the same speed that the character runs. What was the game that I played that they actually fixed this? Was it Baldur's Gate 3?
This all seems pretty shady, if you ask me.
So why are you still here?
Well, I brought you this far, didn't I? It's my duty to see this through to the end.
Appreciated.
That door leads to the sanctum of his grace.
This door leads to the sanctum of my loot.
How I yearn for his grace to light a path forward for all.
May hardship and conflict be forever banished from this world. Once I've accepted God into my heart, I must fill it with serenity.
What would you call is your classic sarcastic tone?
I'm here to discuss the peace treaty.
Sir, your head came off?
His wondrous grace has become a god. His wondrous grace has become a god. His wondrous grace has become a god. We as well shall become as gods. We as well shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. We'll all die together and become as gods.
Oh dear.
Damn it!
I was right. This is shady. Fascinating, though. I've never seen machines with such unique perspectives. I wonder if there's a way to collect.
Less talk, more running.
We're running? Nah, we're fighting.
2B to bunker. We've had a run-in with hostile machines in the abandoned factory.
Sorry, Hidden. Can you, like, explain your question again? What do you mean by, what would I call my classic sarcastic tone? Cone.
Damn it!
I don't want to be a god. Also, thank you for the 100 bits.
To be
I need to kill all these guys first. Oh, they're just respawning. Please. Oh no, I didn't mean to go out. Oh, look at that cool spear flip.
Whoa, 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 whoa! 2B! It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it. I'm gonna break into these factory systems and get you out of here. Don't do anything too reckless, 2B. We'll meet up later on.
Appreciate it.
Please, don't kill me.
Oh, sorry, I thought you guys were enemies, my bad. Oh. So this is NieR Automata? It is in fact Innocent Fu. What do you mean, choose him? Unless it's a story spoiler, then please don't say anything. No. You play as 2B for... I think you get to play as 9S later, but you only play as 2B at the beginning.
The connection's too unstable to use the transporter.
Hit this. How do you play as 9S? I think it's a story thing.
You shall also become gods. Everyone shall die and become gods.
Please, let me jump. You better figure something out, Pascal, because I'm leaving. Oh, I was like, these have to do something. I don't know what. Oh, no, no, no. I was like, fire's gonna come out of them, or something. No, no, no. Oh.
2B, keep going straight.
Will do.
No, please, I'm stuck. Oh, I thought that other one was dead. True. Thank you for the 100 bits, Iden. I love this. I'm glad that you do. Oh god, you're kamikazes.
Machines, people, androids, every one of them are God.
Oh, I'm trying to dodge and I'm hitting the wrong button. Ow. Pascal, move. Oh my god, this conveyor belt is so annoying. Oh, this has to end at some point, right? You can't just be wanting me to run past them, because... I know, Pascal, you're in my fucking way to our destination.
The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
I need to see if there were secrets. There were no secrets. I mean, there was, but... Oh yeah, for sure. It's wonderful. I love Matsuda. She's just confused. They're just confused? Oh. Well, awkward. All of that for a melee attack up S. I died for that. Some people do. Oh, also, I keep meaning to mention, Petra, this isn't a controller-only game, you know. It can also be played on mouse and keyboard. I just prefer controller. Oh wait, input looks abysmal? Help. I got Capcom. I didn't realize it was there. No, oh my god, please. Sorry, Sap. I'm getting murdered. Ow. Going the right way? Isn't this what I just did? I'm good, how are you? Yeah, I just did this, didn't I? That's wonderful. Glad to hear that you're feeling good. Well, no, we're trying to leave, so I have to be wanting to go down then, right? Really? I love controller. I always, unless it's like a shooter, I think controller is just way better to play with. But, you know, that's all just personal preference, and you know, basically any game that can be played with a controller on PC can be played with mouse and keyboard. Nice. I'm so confused. I don't know what way I'm going. I can't remember. Where am I trying to go? Like I said, this fucking is awful. And the keyboard go, I prefer controller. It just feels better for me. Especially for games like this. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have disappointed you in this way. So I'm pretty sure I just went totally backwards and I'm gonna have to run through this whole place again. Ooh, there's a shop here. Yeah, but the red the red mark isn't as cut and dry as you think it might be. Yeah, this definitely feels like a controller game. Anything that's like melee combat focused, I feel like is a controller game. And I've been having a good experience on it with controller.
Fronya_ just followed. Enjoy your emotes.
Thank you so much for the follow, Fronya. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Okay. Well, there's actually a elevator in here, I think. Oh, thank you. Glad you're having a good time. Where am I going? Is it over here? Yeah, I think I just went the wrong way when I went in there. I went down the elevator. Oh god. Ah! Really? What the heck, game? Game! Alright, hold on. Oh, Jesus. I have to take that auto melee off. That auto melee is miserable. Skills, chips. Customize. Yeah, turn on, like, remove auto attack. That's so annoying. I play 50/50 RPGs on controller. Basically any game that I can play on controller that aren't like super annoying to play, I will basically always choose controller over keyboard if I can. If it's super annoying to play it on controller, I won't. But I like the simplicity of having all the buttons right next to each other. Hey, Moss Man. Can't see shit. Oh, okay. Are you kidding me? Oh my, that's so annoying. I wonder where it put me. It literally blew me back into it after blocking me. Wait, where is this? Yeah, I ended up taking the elevator at the area and got myself turned around. So I'm having to do this place again. Wait, no. Oh, I was supposed to take the elevator. Fuck. See, I've already gotten myself turned around as well. So I'm supposed to go up that elevator. I literally just did this. Oh wait. Wasn't I? Guess I wasn't.
The connection's too unstable to use the transporter.
There was another elevator I took down somewhere. Really annoying that was a one-shot and I wasn't even under it. I clipped the edge because it blew me back into it. Speaking of, I think that's going to be the clip for today. Please go away. I'm trying to get the loot. Alright, I guess I can't get there. Oh, no, no, no.
Keep going straight.
Will do.
Oh, it took me... I have to do this whole area over again. I didn't realize that, like, the mobs respawn and everything. That's annoying. Oh, I hated doing this one. It was so annoying.
The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
Oh, I thought that I remembered there being loot here before there's not. Also, where's my... It removed all of my chips? What? Oh, I have to get my body back. I was like, what? I remember, if you die, you have to go get your body so you don't have any of your skills. I was like, what the heck? Why am I not healing? Yep. It's my body. I don't remember what the difference is. Yes, please. My previous body has become my ally. Hold on, can we like, is it gonna come with us? Why do I have to get my previous body when I can't see it? She looks like she's topless. I wanna see. Hold on. I gotta get back to non-zoomed in land. Is my body coming with me? Come on! Damn it. I wanted to see me topless. This game is cruel. Oh, now my body's gone. Sage. Oh, I'm so scared now that I know that I just... Oh, okay. I'm not gonna risk it. Can't see shit. Oh, no, 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 no. It's so stressful. I can't see anything with the steam. I see... No, it's just the light. Thought I saw secrets. I can't. Not letting me hit it. Pascal, you're gonna get me killed. I can't reach it. That's so annoying. Where's my ranged abilities? Oh, no, no, no. Damn it. Yeah, hold on. No, come on. I can do it. No. Ugh. Hey, hold on. Dick. Alright, fine.
Exit route secured.
Thanks.
Quick save! Yay! Please stop talking. Why do you make the inner, like, talk to people button the same button as the pick up items button? Explain. Oh, this looks like a boss area. This looks like a boss area. I'm trying to get a little bit of...
Alert. Energy shield detected over enemy unit. Physical defense shield detected. Analysis. Both long and close range attacks are ineffective.
Oh, now what?
Large energy supply detected within this factory. Proposal. Energy source should be destroyed.
9S. That
Sorry,
Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Do it.
Factory system at 80% control. Hang in there, 2B. 90%. 92. 95. 98. I just shut down the electrical grid.
Enemy shield deactivated.
Oh wait, I should turn on my melee attack up. I can't see anything, and I don't remember what the button is for the flashlight. Wait. Sorry, what? I have no idea what's happening. I don't know where I'm going.
Why did this happen? The only option left is to die. I'm scared. I'm so scared. We must die and become gods. Yes, let us die now.
I mean, of ways to die, that's a pretty good one. You're gonna die real quick. Oh wait, I think I recognize this as part of the factory. Please let me go.
Proposal. Proceed toward the guide marker.
I don't know where the guide marker is, dude. God. I'm confused. I'm lost. Always lost.
Why? Why did you have to die? It's not fair! My only brother. Damn them! I'll kill them! I swear I'll kill them all!
Uh-oh. It's the other hotter brother.
That was certainly something. I had no idea such a vast space existed beneath the abandoned factory. I need to return and investigate as soon as possible. When I do, perhaps you'd be willing to join me?
No thanks.
No.
I'm heading back to the resistance camp. What about you?
Oh, I'll probably wander back to the village. I have plenty on my plate there.
I see.
Bye.
This is the resistance camp.
Say again? I'm not receiving.
Scanning for interference.
The machine requesting a backup. Forces in range. Please, we can...
Let's move.
I almost ran past the staircase, but I remembered. Ow. Oh my god, of course the resistance camp is broken. So annoying. The glare is ruining the view. Get out of here, son. Help. Where am I going? They're not supposed to. There has to be. Why would you let me up here? Yeah, there we go.
Why are their numbers increasing like this?
Cause unknown.
Try contacting the bunker via laser relay system.
Affirmative.
Alright, I think I need to leave, because they just seem to be respawning. No, let me leave. Help! Please, help! I'm trying to leave. This is why we're trying to murder all of you. And people are being peaceful and you attack them anyway. Uh-oh.
Get out of here, now!
Are they eating them?
Robots? I don't think you need to do that.
You okay? They came out of nowhere, overran the entire camp. We tried to fight back, but our shots have no effect.
Alert. Energy shields detected on multiple enemy fighters. Physical attacks
They're trying to punch me in the
recommended.
cutscene. It's so rude.
You get the other androids out of here. Good luck.
Oh god, I didn't even see the big one. Where are the... Oh, okay, never mind. I don't have to go kill all the... I don't have to get all of the robots.
Toby, you saved our lives.
What's going on here?
I have no idea. They came out of nowhere and just... Huh? That was outside the camp!
I'm gonna go save just in case. You never know. Oh.
You again?
Oh, it's the thing from the factory. Help! I got stuck on a twig! Oh, and I should also put the anti-stagger on too.
Alert. Local machine life forms are converging on the area.
This is never going to end.
Hypothesis. The Goliath-class enemy screen has summoned the local machine life forms. Proposal. Destroy the Goliath.
Yeah? You think I should?
You okay?
Good
Could have been a little smoother.
Landed that direct hit. Uh-oh. You'll die. All of you are going to die!
Toby, you okay?
I'm fine. Let's take this bastard down.
Right.
Machine core? Do I have his core? Do I have his heart? Oh no.
They're still coming? What do we do? There's too many.
Chubby? Chubby, can you hear me? Our village is under...
Pascal? Come in, Pascal! Shit!
A little busy here, Pascal. Second coming of the world ending, apparently. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, apparently okay. I thought I was gonna fall off a cliff. Which I guess I did, but... Oh, wait. Hold on. Excuse me. There we go. Assuming we won't be able to teleport, but I'm gonna go try anyway. Yeah. Didn't think so, but why not try? What's the harm in trying?
Damn it! They're here too!
Well, we knew that.
9S! It seems the machines on the network have gone berserk. They've sealed off the entrance to the village and are trying to hold them off. But with these weapons, there's only so much we can do.
Let's take these guys out first.
Don't worry, I got it. I don't got it. No, please don't make me fight this thing. I don't want to. Let me out. Oh, it's not gonna let me out. How do I hit this? Come down here and fight like a man worm. A man robot worm? He's gonna like... Yep. It's like watching The Matrix. Am I able to damage it anywhere except for like that part at the front of his head? Because if I can't, then I don't know if I'm actually supposed to be beating this. Is that what it says? Oh, thank you. Oh,
You
that
saved
was...
us. Oh, thank you so much.
You're
What
welcome.
happened here?
The machines on the network all went berserk at the same moment. I think the unit presiding over them may have gone mad.
It's Eve. It's gotta be.
If we destroy this presiding unit, will it stop the rest?
Most likely, yes.
Pod, I need you to locate Eve's current position.
Location has been detected and placed on map.
We'll take care of Eve.
You just worry about keeping the village safe, okay?
Was that easy to find,
Do
really?
be careful.
Brother. My brother. Brother! Brother!
What is this?
Looks like he's bombarding the area with forced connections. I think all these transmissions are making the machines go haywire. We have to find Eve and destroy him.
On it.
On it. I'm sad. I wanted the option of betraying the humans to the robots, but it looks like I'm not gonna get it. Big Sag. Sorry. Ooh, it's the worm arena.
Now what?
Ah. And here you are. I know you two feel the same. That this world is utterly meaningless. As far as I'm concerned, my brother was everything. And now, everything must die!
I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
Kill my brother!
Oh yes, please beat the shit out of me. I mean, what? Right, no, I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be trying to win. No, no, he's hot. Oh, that is such an adorable noted pronoun. Come down here. Oh, am I supposed to be coming up to you? Okay, hold on. Don't worry, I'm coming. Say, ow! You have to throw things at me, it's cheating. I'm trying to platform. Ow!
Alert. Massive energy signature detected.
What is it?
The energy seems to be coming from a large number of linked machine life forms.
No, no,
Absorbing
no,
the
he's
life force of
healing.
whatever's left on the network.
Damn it! We'll never get anywhere like this. I'm going to try hacking into Eve and shutting him down. Back me up, 2B!
On it. Protecting Unit 9S while he hacks the system.
The enemy is connected to a vast network. Analysis. The actions of Unit 9S have an unacceptably low probability of success. Proposal. Unit 2B should abandon Unit 9.
If 9S says he can do it, then he will!
I don't know when my... Okay, it's down. Okay, it's up in the upper left.
Enemy unit cut off from network functionality.
Come down here.
It's all because of you!
Ow. Like, what am I supposed to have access to ranged weapons? Because it feels like a lot of bosses kind of just sit in the air. Or, like, enemies, not just bosses.
Alert. NFCS destroyed. Close range combat no longer operable.
It hasn't been for, like, the last 5 minutes. Oh. Ow.
Kill!
I broke my arm and I'm staggering. Eh.
Nothing matters anymore! Kill!
I can't see my health.
Alert. FFCS destroyed. Ranged combat no longer.
Finally. It's over.
That emote is so adorable. Oh, is Eve gonna hack 9S? Show me the red eyes. Yes.
9S!
I really screwed up. I must have been corrupted. corrupted when Eve detached from the network.
No.
It's okay. I can always reload my backup data from the bunker.
But you'll lose you. The you that exists at this very moment.
Guess so. But we can't upload this corrupted data to the bunker. So...
9S.
Please, Tubi. I want you to do this for me.
Really? This is how you choose to do it? You had a sword seconds ago. There are rocks everywhere. Do androids even need to breathe? Yeah, could have just snapped his neck. Oh my god, it's not that serious. He's just gonna come back. You're acting like he's dying.
It always ends like this.
He could actually be dead, you know. There's no emotional weight in stories if people can't die, so who cares? Just go re-upload him, big baby.
There's still some alive.
He said that he's already done it.
Goddamned machines! Is this a message? The data transmissions, they're resonating with each other.
Wait a second, 2B.
Who are...
It looks like I left my personal data in the machine side of things. Next thing I knew, my sense of self was regenerated over the surrounding network. Having multiple selves fused together like this is a pretty valuable experience, so I wanted to record it. But I couldn't access any storage areas yet. So I just multiplexed it over the memories of some nearby enemies, so that when I returned to my own body,
Yes. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Great, so now he's
What is it
everywhere.
that separates machines from androids like us? The machines have gained emotions, consciousness. The final screams they summoned on the edge of death. They still echo within me.
Wait, That wasn't the end, was it? Do I recognize any of these voice actors? Robbie Damon? Matt Mercer? I think there's like 3 endings. But like, what about the whole thing with the director being weird? Did they just drop that entire storyline? Oh. Well, that's never happening. This game is far too annoying for that. At least from the side quest side of things. Main story was great. The side missions were just tedious most of the time. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes there's an end credit sequence or whatever, but I was just surprised. I thought that, like, Adam and Eve were gonna be, like, mid-tier bosses. And, like, as soon as we were done with them, we were gonna find something out about the operator. Did I ever beat Speedbot? Fuck no. I think I might know how to beat him. I think I would have to go and farm movement speed chips, right? And just stack movement speed chips. This sounds like a song that should be at the end of a Disney movie.
We're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless, like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us, but the truth is that I'm only one girl. Still we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I hope that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us, but the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life.
This is the most Disney song I've ever heard in my life. Which is not a diss. I love it. It's great. It's just very Disney. It just makes me feel Disney feels. Which is great. I love Disney, so. One battle ends. Achieve ending A. Notification from Square Enix. To all players, thank you very much for playing NieR Automata. We have a special message for you. This game has several different storylines that change each time you play. You have witnessed the A route, but there are still many story elements and changes to the gameplay systems you've not seen yet. We highly recommend you play through again to witness the full NieR Automata experience. We hope you enjoy the rest of the game. I mean, I don't think that I will. It was a good time, though. I enjoyed it. Oof. Should I? I mean, like, I played through the story and I enjoyed it. I don't... There are 3 main endings, but the third ending is 100% new, unrecycled content. Like, but do I have to play through the whole game again? I don't really want to. I experienced the first, it's, right. What do you mean it's different? Is it 3 completely different storylines? Or is it the same game, but with a different ending at the end? This one's similar. How similar are we talking? Like, as if I'm playing the same game again, I don't want to. I'll just watch the endings on YouTube or something. Not even an ending? Alright, fine. It told me what to do. So what do I do? If I see 2B or a 9S in his full body, or whatever, then I'm not playing this again. I don't want to. I'll watch the endings, like the differences, that's fine, but I'm not playing through it again. I don't want to. Well, I'm not, and I don't do any of the side quests. Wait, do I select this? No. Wait, what do I do? Do I do continue? Okay. It's not that I don't like the game, I've played 13 and a half hours of it already. I don't want to play another 13 and a half hours of the same game for just a different ending. I don't care about the endings that much. I'd rather move on to a new game than play the same game again. With how long of a queue I have.
Brother, please start moving. Brother. Brother, wait a minute.
Oh, okay. No, robot. Where am I going? I don't have a mini map. Like,
give my brother this, he'll move again. I need a container. I can use this.
please let me. Oh, okay. I can hop, which I guess is faster than.
It will be okay now, brother.
Oh. Why is the game? That's not a good. Just in case I trip over the pipes or something. Your brother's dead. Get over it.
Just a little more.
I want to trip over the rocks.
Doesn't matter how much oil you give him, little guy. You can't make a machine your brother. Well.
Oh no.
Looks like it's time.
Are we gonna play the game from 9S's perspective now?
Operator 210 to Unit 9S. Come in, 9S.
9S here. Go ahead.
The Yorha troops have commenced their descent. Disable the enemy base's defense systems immediately.
Roger that.
So I'm just playing through the same game again, but I'm 9S instead.
Alert. Proceed with mission operations immediately.
What? I was just... okay. Well, I did it. I completed the second part. Easy. Alright, that's it. I don't want to play through the game again as 9S. I don't like him that much. The character itself, it was fine. But I don't know. I have a really hard time caring about what's going on in this story because every time they die, they just get re-uploaded to the Matrix or whatever. So, like, who cares? And we never meet any of the humans that, like, we're fighting for, and I don't know. Game's fine. I don't want to play through it again. I'm sorry. Game was fun, though. I had a good time while I was playing it. But I don't think I like it enough that I want to play through it a second time. Even if it's, like, from his perspective. Yeah, I could, if I wanted to. But I had a good time. NieR Automata, it was fun. It was a fun... Maybe I'll come back to it later. But it was a beautiful game. Music was wonderful. Loved the villains. The villains were really cool. Obviously, I was hoping for a little bit of choice in the story, because I would have loved to have betrayed the humans to our evil machine overlords, but it didn't let me. But, like, navigating was frustrating. Side quests were tedious. But the overall story was good. Really enjoyed the story, which I think is the intended strong part of the series, or of the game, not the series. I don't know anything about Replicant, but it was a good time. I'm a little disappointed that this is the way that they decided to do like the endings and the storylines and stuff, that instead of just letting you play as 9S in different parts of the story when they were separated, and then I think you get to play as the other person based on the YouTube video that I saw when I was looking for the alternate outfit that I remember from. You get to play as that one chick that showed up one time and then never showed up again. That was like, your operator is lying to you, and then just we never saw or heard from her again. I just kind of wish that they had just put the whole game into the game instead of making you replay it to like see the different perspectives, because I unfortunately am one of those people that I get very disinterested if I have to do the same thing again in order to see a different ending. I will very rarely play through a game twice to find a different ending. Even to like replay even if it's like, oh, if you save at this point and then go back and get a new ending, like, I'd rather just watch them all instead. But I had a really good time. I hope that, this disinterest in replaying it doesn't come off as I didn't enjoy the game, because I definitely did. There were some frustrations with it, but overall I had a good time. It was a really nice story. I joked around during it, but it was definitely emotional. My only criticism with the story, and maybe this was just something that I didn't understand, but I was a little bit confused about 2B and her like emotional journey, because at the very start of the game, she like obviously felt closely to 9S, but then after they died together and she got re-uploaded with her memories and he didn't, I thought there would be more of like the dynamic but flipped, where she cared about him but he didn't, because he didn't have that memory. But instead it was the other way around, where 9S cared about her way more than she did, and like she reverted even though she kept her memories, and like she kept going back and forth a lot as to whether she like cared about him or not. And I was just like, it was a little flip-floppy, and I don't know if that's like intended and I just didn't get it, which is totally possible. I'm kind of a bit of a dummy, so maybe there was like some deep ulterior meaning and I just didn't understand. But it just seemed kind of like she cared and then she didn't care, and then she cared a little and then she went back to not caring, and then she cared a lot suddenly, and it was like, it felt very emotionally whiplashy to me. She's fighting her programming. Yeah, I guess it's because I think I had a hard time understanding, because the androids didn't all act the same, if that makes sense. Like, if there was a baseline for how they were supposed to act, it would have been more obvious to me. Throughout the game. But they all had such different personalities that they just seemed human. And I'll be honest, I didn't realize that basically everyone on Earth was an android also. Like, the Resistance were androids, I think. If I was hearing what she was saying correctly, because I'm pretty sure during that evacuation process, QB was like, get the rest of the androids out of here. I thought they were human because they acted like they were human. So I didn't even, it didn't even occur to me that they were all androids. Like everybody that I had met up until that point were androids until the end of the game. So it made it difficult to be like, it made it difficult to figure out how she was supposed to be acting and how she was fighting against how she was supposed to be acting. Because I didn't know how she was supposed to be acting because everybody acted so different. That makes sense. But yeah, it was just a little hard for me to understand. So, and I guess I was supposed to play through the game to a third time to get that. But that's what I mean when I say I kind of wish they had just put it in the game, which I guess they did. Their game design intent is for you to play it again and again. And now with the information you had before, you get a new perspective. But I unfortunately I can't rewatch stuff. The third time is a fully difficult thing, or different thing. Yeah, but getting through that second one would be I'd be so bored, I'll be honest. I'd have to play through 13 hours again. I could probably shave off some hours by not spending 4 or so at the beginning doing side quests and stuff like that, but even replaying 10 hours, that's 2 full streams of just a game I've already played, but just from 9S's perspective. And he was with her for the majority of the game, so that's just a lot. I don't know. Again, I feel like I have to apologize because I'm like not replaying through the game, and I'm like, it's unfortunately just one thing that I don't enjoy, but I hope I'm not disappointing anyone by not doing it. But I can finally say this. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you so much for spending your time with us. We appreciate it. And be sure to subscribe if you enjoy the content. This is my first time editing through a full game. Hopefully it was an enjoyable watch. And I hope to see you again soon. Bye. Mwah. Bye, YouTube. So yeah, no, I had a great time with NieR. Like I said, I wish I was the type of person that could play through the game a second time, because I feel like I would enjoy seeing it from the second perspective, but it's just not how I am. But this gives me the opportunity to do something that I've wanted to do for a little while. Not a little while. I saw... We'll exit out of this and I'll do a proper intro and everything. So, I wanted to do... Hold on, I have to make sure that my screen... Panel wrap? No. Okay. So, let me put that over here. Let's do this and we'll see the Firefox. Yes. I wanted to do this for a little while, but I saw, actually, I'm gonna BRB. I'm going to BRB real quick. And then I'm going to take the autism test to see if I have any autistic tendencies for Autism Awareness Month. So, if you were only here for NieR, I am finished with NieR. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so very much. And if you're going to stick around for the rest of the content, I'll be right back in just a minute. Thanks. Oh, let me give you guys some music. Lo-fi. Let's do like Pokemon remix. Pokemon remixes. It doesn't have to be like battle music necessarily. But we'll do that one gun. Do 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 do. Oh wait, yeah, let's do this.
MS Zara TV just followed. Enjoy your emotes.
Thank you so much for the follow, Miss Zara. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, Anorexia. Hey, Scott. Hey, Elixirs. Hi, how's your stream? Oh god, I did it wrong. Oh, it still somehow got you? No, it got me. Oh my god, I shouted out myself. I'm so sorry. There we go. Oh, I don't have the read thing on. Hold on. Browser. FX. Welcome, welcome. Hello, below average muted, and hello, Rina Miku. Gosh, what were you playing? That looks so spooky. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome readers. My name is Celine Whitetail. I'm a Dryad VTuber. And we're going to be taking, or we, I mean me, I am going to be taking the autism test. For April is Autism Awareness Month. Because you know, it's Autism Awareness Month, and I've always been a little bit curious if I fall anywhere on the spectrum. I think I might be a little. Tests. It's good to see you. I hope your stream is good. It sounds like you were playing Overwatch. Looks like. You should take the test too. Well, if anybody would like to take the test along with me, you could do so here.
Renamiku just followed. Enjoy your emotes.
Thank you so much for the follow, Rena. So yeah, let me put this up on the screen.
Below average muted just followed. Enjoy your emotes.
Thank you so much for the follow as well, below average muted. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, if you'd like to take the test along with me, you can do so with the link I put in chat. So this is the RADS-R test. It was published in 2020, and it stands for the Ritvo Autism Asperger Diagnostic Scale Revised. Is a self-report questionnaire designed to identify adult autistics who escape diagnosis due to a subclinical level presentation. Essentially, it's to test if you are autistic as an adult. It's not a child's test, which I believe are tested different. Have a good lurk, elixirs. And it's to test those who might have gone undiagnosed or misdiagnosed, potentially. The RADS-R is a self-report instrument. However, the authors mentioned that a clinician might help a participant interpret items if they have difficulty understanding the question. The test assesses developmental symptoms correlating with the 3 DSM-5 diagnostic categories: language, social relatedness, and sensor motor, as well as a 4th subscale, circumscribed interests. It consists of 80 statements, giving you 4 choices for each statement: true now and when I was young, true now only, true only when I was younger than 16, or never true. And the thresholds are from 0 to 240. A score of 65 or higher indicates you are likely autistic, as no neurotypical scored above 64 in the research. A score of below 65 means you are likely not autistic. However, note that no single test is conclusive. For more certainty, I suggest taking a few other autism tests as well. So let's take the test. Okay. I am a sympathetic person. I think for me, it depends. I have a tendency to be heavily sympathetic to certain situations, as well as it being auditory and visual really helps. I find that it is difficult for me to be sympathetic if I simply read a headline or even text in an RPG versus it being spoken or acted out to me. Or I'm very sympathetic in movies. I will cry a lot in movies. But that could be a question of immersion versus sympathy. But I don't think that I'm particularly sympathetic, honestly. I think I was more sympathetic when I was younger, but I don't know if that has to do more with autism or just getting jaded by life. So I'll say technically it's true only when I was younger than 16. I think it is much harder for me to be sympathetic now that I've gotten older and gone through more difficult things in my life. I find it harder to sympathize with people, especially on like certain topics. I often use words and phrases from movies and television in conversations. That is absolutely true. I mimic things from Vine and I make references all of the time. So, I think that's always been true. I think I've always been a referential person. I am often surprised when others tell me I have been rude. I think that's a hard one for me to answer. Because I guess, yes, it's surprising to me when people say that I'm rude, because usually I can tell when I'm being rude. And the only time that... Well, no, I guess if somebody outwardly says that I'm rude, most of the time I think I know that I'm being rude, I guess, is actually the answer. Because I can definitely tell when I am being rude. And most of the time it is intentional. So I'd say that never true. Because I usually can tell when I am being rude. And like I said, usually if I'm being rude, it's on purpose. Sometimes I talk too loudly or too softly and I'm not aware of it. Absolutely, this is true for me. But again, I don't think that this necessarily has anything to do with autism. I grew up in a household where the main converser I had was hard of hearing. So I think now I shout a lot. And people are like, you are shouting. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. This is the volume at which I learned to speak because I had to speak louder in order for like people to hear me. So I kind of want to say no, because like I'm aware of when it's like a good time to be quiet and when it's a good time to be loud. And I don't think that I talk too loudly and not notice it because I'm autistic, but more because of a specific circumstance. So I'm going to say never true, because I definitely don't talk loudly in like a library as an example. I often don't know how to act in social situations. I tend to avoid social situations, but I think I know how to act in them generally. Like, I know how to be respectful when someone's going through something difficult, even if like either I don't like them or, something outward circumstances are occurring. So I think I do know how to act in social situations. So I think I can definitely be awkward, but it's not that I don't know how to act. I can put myself in other people's shoes. I think I've always been particularly good at this. I'm very, very capable of seeing the other side of an argument most of the time. Like, obviously there are extreme views that even I can't be like... Usually I can understand from a psychological standpoint why this person feels like this, you know? Like, as an example, we're doing the autism test. It's Autism Awareness Month in April. Yeah. Like, I had a family member, an older family member, like, born before World War II type of elderly family member that was an outward racist. And the reason why they were racist, or a big contributing factor as to why they were racist, was because they had a bad experience with a group of Black people when they were younger that caused violence on a family member. And so even though it is obviously not the correct frame of mind, they should not be racist and blame an entire race for something that one person did. I can understand where it comes from, even if I don't agree with it. And I think I'm pretty good at doing that overall. I can generally understand why people feel the way that they do, even if I don't agree. And I think I've always been good at that. I've even when I was young, I was able to put myself in other people's shoes pretty easily. I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean, like, you are the apple of my eye. I guess it depends. Because I can understand what things mean, but I'm always so curious as to where they come from. But I would say that no, I've never really had a difficulty understanding them. But I am very curious of what you are the apple of my eye, like where that originated from. But I understand what it means. It means that like you are a delight. You are like when you're the apple of my eye, you are like I can't describe it, but I can almost picture what it means in a way. Like you. Oh no. I find it so hard to put words into other words though, for sure. But I understand what it means. You're the apple of my eye. You were my like a teacher will say that to a student when they think that they're doing a spectacular job. Like you are what's the synonym for what I'm thinking of? It doesn't matter. I understand what it means. I only like to talk to people who share my special interests. What? Oh. Do I only like to talk to people who share my special interests? No. I love hearing about other people's interests, especially if they're passionate about it. There's nothing more like attractive. Are you saying I'm a teacher's pet? Yes. There's nothing genuinely more attractive than listening to something that's like listening to someone who is passionate about the thing that they're talking about and that you can tell that they love it a lot. I can a good example is Kent in Amnesia Memories. He's a math nerd. I fucking hate math, but he is one of my favorite characters because I love a gossip too, so so I would say that's never true. I focus on details rather than overall, I focus on details rather than the overall idea. I think it really depends. Again, it's why I have such a difficulty with tests like this, because I never feel like an answer is all encompassing. I always feel like there are exceptions. But I do tend to be very detail oriented, I think, most of the time, because I need the details to understand things. If you just give me an overarching concept, I might not get it a lot of the time. So I would say, I don't really know if it was like that when I was a kid. I feel like I understood things more when I was younger. And the older I get, the just harder it is for me to understand just overall concepts about, like, say, a movie plot. I might miss just so much of it. So I'll say true only now because I can't remember if I was like that when I was a kid. I always notice how food feels in my mouth. This is more important to me than how it tastes. Yes, I am a texture freak. Nothing can feel slimy in my mouth. Nothing can feel like wet or like when it's not supposed to be. Like, you need to cook my scrambled eggs completely. If you give me any wet parts in my scrambled eggs, I won't eat it. Ever. And that's always been true. Same with like my mashed potatoes. I really hate lumps in my mashed potatoes, but I'll eat them now. But I'm obviously, while I'm eating it, I'm like, I wish that this was like smoothed better. But one thing I really hate, and I don't know why I hate it so much, I hate yogurt. I can't stand yogurt. It actually makes me nauseous to try and eat it, which sucks because I love yogurt as a flavor. I miss my best friends or family when we are apart for a long time. Again, I feel like this isn't, how about a pudding? I don't like pudding either. I'll eat it if it's like chocolate, but like if you gave me a choice, I wouldn't usually. Give me ice cream. Give me something more solid than yogurt or pudding. Because I can go a long time without missing someone. Like, I can go sometimes like 6. There was a period in my life where I went 6 months without speaking to another human being, and I was fine with that. And like, there's a friend that I really enjoy talking to that I haven't spoken to in like over a month now. And I generally don't think about it until I see their name. And I'm like, oh, I wish we talked more. So I guess no. I don't really miss people when we're apart for a long time. Especially physically. I don't give a fuck about that either. Especially physically. So I guess never true. Sometimes I offend others by saying what I'm thinking, even if I don't mean to, all of the time. I am, and this is not like a brag or anything, I actually think it is a detriment. I am too honest. Because when I was younger, I would be too honest. And, like, I felt like I needed to be less honest, so I just wouldn't talk to people a lot, especially about personal stuff. And then as I got older, I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna be me. And the people that like me will continue to like me. And the people that don't, why am I trying to be different? But I even Gull, I will upset Gull all the time by like, not all the time, but like, I will upset her sometimes by just saying something a little bit too harshly than I need to. Because in my mind, I'm trying to be helpful, but I don't need to be as blunt or cruel about it. Yeah, Gull was here just a second ago. I don't know if she's still listening. But I'm also a weenie. Yeah, but it's not just you. Like, I'm just using you as an example because everybody knows you. But I definitely offend people by just kind of being too honest when I could be less honest. I only like to think and talk about a few things that interest me. Oh, so true. I hate talking about things that I like because, and again, I don't think that this is an autism thing though. And it's a true only now. And I hope that this test, like, might be able to differentiate change in personality because of life experiences versus autism. Because I don't think that this is, again, I don't think this is true because of autism. I think that I am like this because, and I can tell you exactly where it comes from, and I can do this with almost anything in my life. I had a partner who, whenever I would talk about things that interested me, he was much more intelligent than I was. So he would say that my interests were vapid. And it made me very self-conscious because I don't have a lot of intellectual interests, and I like a lot of very simple things. I like K-pop music. I like stupid little action movies that don't have any plot and are just explosions. And, you know, he liked documentaries about ants and stuff. Which were, I would sit and watch, that was the thing, right? Is I would sit and watch his documentaries about ants because I wanted to share his interests. But then I was like, can we watch a thing that I want to watch? And he'd be like, no, that doesn't interest me. I'd be like, oh, okay. So then I just kind of stopped sharing my interests for a really long time. Because I was like, oh, my interests aren't interesting to the kind of people that I like, because I like smarter people. And smarter people don't really like the stuff that I like because they're kind of dumb. But again, I don't think that that's an autism thing. I think that's just like a life experience changed me kind of thing. I'd rather go out to eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. Never true. I never want to go out into a social situation, and if I do, I definitely don't want to do it alone. Yeah. And I'm still nervous about, like, I'm glad that Gull likes K-pop music now because I like K-pop music, but I still have to hold my country music under wraps because she hates it. So, you know. But I don't want to go out to eat by myself. Why would I? I'd rather stay home. I cannot imagine what it would be like to be someone else. Is this like similar to the putting yourself in other people's shoes question? Or like physically be somebody else? Yummy food though? I just order in. Yeah, but I don't listen to Johnny Cash. I tried to show you my favorite country song and you scoffed at me. I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is kind of like the other question, so I guess I'll just say never true because I'm not sure. So I'm assuming I could, potentially. I have been told that I'm clumsy or uncoordinated. You're sorry? You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to like all the things that I like. Am I clumsy or uncoordinated? I know I knock dishes into the sink a lot on accident, but that's just because your sinks were... Oh my god, I meant to ask you this. I couldn't stand this when I got back home. The height of the sink in the bathroom. Wasn't that so low? For no reason? Listen, that's not me dropping the remote. That is the chair dropping the remote. Way too low. That's why I kept knocking dishes into the side of the counter when I first moved here, because I was so used to all the countertops being so much lower than they are here. And I don't know, nobody really tells me that I'm clumsy or uncoordinated. And I don't fall, but I also don't like leave the house as much as Gull does, so I don't have an opportunity to. Others consider me odd or different. I don't know. I know I consider me very different, but I don't know what others... Like... If someone tells me I'm clumsy... Well, it says I have been told, so I guess the answer would be yes. Others consider me to be odd or different. I think it's only true now. I don't think I was considered odd when I was young. I don't know. I don't know either. Because I think people who are autistic, I think it said in the beginning that some of the factors are motor something? Like motor... Hold on. It said it. Here somewhere. Sensory motor. The sensory motor subskill is made up of 20 statements. They focus on such as motor control issues, clumsiness, and being uncoordinated. I guess autistic people are more likely to be uncoordinated, maybe? I don't know. I understand when friends need to be comforted. Do I understand it? Yes. Am I able to do it? No. But I can understand it. I am very sensitive to the way my clothes feel when I touch them. How they feel is more important to me than how they look. Yes, actually. An outfit can be the cutest thing ever, but if it's in like a fabric that I really hate, I won't wear it. Because I'm not going to sit in something that's uncomfortable. True now and when I was young. I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. It helps me appear more normal. No, that's not why I do it. I'm just a mimicry bird like everybody else, and I like to repeat things that are funny. It can be very intimidating to me to talk to more than one person at the same time. So this is an interesting question because I find it very intimidating to I find it actually more intimidating to speak to a person one-on-one. Oh, absolutely same way. I can only wear low cut shirts. I hate having anything anywhere near my neck. Like, I wouldn't even be able to wear necessarily the shirt that Celine is wearing right now. Because of the crossover at the top, although it is not quite on the neck. I would want that to be just open and it to be like a tank top for me, personally. But it's the only thing keeping the booba in check, so... Me too! Oh my god, Ataraxia, me too! My family would get so upset when I would cut a crew neck shirt into a v-neck because I hate it when it's around my neck like that. Sorry, but back to the question. Yes, I actually find it more intimidating to talk to people one-on-one, and I'm less likely to join a call if it's with somebody that I'm not intimately familiar with, if it is just them. But if there is another person, even if I don't know either of the people, I'm more comfortable because I'm less likely to be the one that has to like carry on a conversation, because I'm perfectly fine with like silence, and I don't actually really like to talk that much, as can probably be, you know, discerned from the fact that I won't talk for 6 hours straight while I'm streaming necessarily, especially when I'm gaming. I'm happy to just kind of sit and chill. Yeah, me neither. I can't either. I always need a buffer person, so I don't find it intimidating to talk to people one-on-one or more than one person, because I would rather be more than one person so I don't have to carry the burden of being the one that has to entertain. I have to act normal to please other people and make them like me. I always thought that that was true when I was younger. And to a certain I don't know if it's necessarily normal, but I can tend to be a little bit of a doomer. I can be a little, like, pessimistic. And I definitely know that I have to rein that in a lot, because that's just not a fun personality type to be around a lot. It can be very exhausting. And I only really kind of realized that recently. when I like started meeting other people online and they were even worse than me, and I can be pretty bad. And it's like, man, it's not fun talking to you because you just, the vibes are just bad. No, it is not you, Pedro, stop. And, you know, there are just some people where they just, you ask them, how are you? And they never have a positive thing to say. Which, like, sucks. You don't want them to feel that way, but also, like, it gets a little tiring if the answer is just never like, yeah, I'm doing good. It's just like, it can get exhausting. And it makes me not want to ask how they are, because it's like, I know what the answer is going to be, and it's going to be negative, and I can bring down my own vibes. I don't need help. So, anyway, but I think there definitely is a part of having to quote unquote act normal, but I think it's a normal amount that, like, sometimes you do have to say I'm fine, even if you're not, just to not bring down the vibes. And I think that that's a normal amount of acting normal. So I'm gonna say never true. Meeting new people is usually easy for me. No, and it has never been true. Not once in my whole life has it been easy to meet new people. I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I am talking about something I'm very interested in. I find it very confusing when someone interrupts me when I'm talking about anything, because I find it sometimes very hard to get back on track. Hush? What do you mean? Like, you can see it on stream happen pretty frequently. Oh, well, you did it. Good job. Thankfully, I have this question here so I can be reminded of what I was just talking about. But I think that is a new thing. Again, I don't think I had this when I was young. I think I have developed negatively as I've gotten older. It is difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. No. I think it's pretty easy to tell how people are feeling when you talk to them. For me, obviously. I like having a conversation with several people, for instance, around a dinner table, at school, or at work. Again, same thing. Always been true, because I don't like being I don't like the responsibility of entertaining a person one-on-one. But, like, I also don't like having conversations. So if it means, do you like having conversations in general, the answer is no. But if it's, do you like having conversations one-on-one or with several people, then I prefer several people. I take things too literally. Yes, all the time. And I think that's always been true. It is very difficult for me to understand when someone is embarrassed or jealous. I don't think so. Some ordinary textures that do not bother others feel very offensive when they touch my skin. All right, chat. Does anybody here like the feeling of felt? Because that will help me answer this question. Is felt an ordinary texture? Do people ever like it? I hate felt. Felt's the worst. Okay. The true and when I was young. I fucking hate felt so much. Okay, have you ever felt the top of a billiards table or a pool table, Petro? That's felt. Felt's awful. I hate the feeling of felt, and I hate the feeling of velvet. Both of those textures suck, and it actually gives me the heebie-jeebies. I hate felt so much. I get extremely upset when the way I like to do things is suddenly changed. Yes, I hate change. I hate change so much. Even I literally had to cancel stream that one time because we were trying to make a reference sheet for the other season character designs, and we just couldn't get winter right. And I was like, no. I hate when things change. I hate when things break. Yes. Oh yeah, and when we changed the parameters and everything went crazy, I was like, nope. Do not like. I have never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship. Yes. I mean, the thing is that I knew it was going to happen though, and I should have done more to stop you, honestly. Or I should have come into the room so that I could have given you precise feedback instead of just letting you dick with it in the middle of the night. Because that was just a bad idea all around. I think it's true, but more so true now. No, it's true when I was younger too. I never really wanted physical relationship. When I had a physical relationship with my boyfriend in high school, when he tried to be physically intimate, I was like, I don't like this. This makes me uncomfortable. But I think that's more asexuality than autism, but who knows? It is difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. I need to keep going until I am finished. I think this is yes. I tend to like to go through one straight topic. And it's also just more likely that I won't finish the original topic if I get off track. I'll just forget and keep going. And again, I think that's only true now. Like I said, I feel like your brain is supposed to get more developed as you get older. I feel like it got less developed. I feel like I have Benjamin Button syndrome, but only for my brain. The older I get, the worse it gets. I speak with a normal rhythm. I think so. What is a normal rhythm for talking? Like, I feel like yes? I'm gonna assume yes, because nobody's ever said anything. Oh, wait, no. I don't think I do speak with a normal rhythm, because I have those super long pauses that I do sometimes. And I've definitely had people comment that it's difficult to talk to me, especially online, because it'll be hard to differentiate when I'm finished speaking and when I'm just pausing. You think that's normal? Yeah, but people have called me out on it as it being weird. I don't know if it is. I feel like I take abnormally long pauses. And it is definitely thinking time, but it takes me longer to think, I guess, than most people. But, I guess I'll say it's true. And just assume that the long pauses aren't indicative of anything. The same sound, color, or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. I have no idea what this means, so I'm just saying never true. The phrase "I've got you under my skin" makes me uncomfortable. No. Sometimes the sound of a word or a high-pitched noise can be painful to my ears. Yes. Gull and I have talked about this, and I actually had to add a filter because my S's were very harsh to listen to when I was doing, like, I was editing my first recording for my VTube debut video. There were two long S's I did back to back, and I tend to elongate my S's, I've noticed. And listening to it was actually painful to the point that I had to go and get a noise filter for OBS so that I didn't have to listen to it anymore, and neither do you. So, yes. I've always been very auditorily sensitive. I am an understanding type of person. I think this is subjective, right? How do you know if you're understanding or not? Unless somebody else, like, says you're understanding. But I guess I am. Oh, my model is going crazy. That was my fault. I just wanted to put on some chapstick. I think I'm understanding. I think I can usually like... I think this goes back to that, like, a question they asked at towards the beginning. Which was like, can you put yourself in other people's shoes? Sorry, I'm putting on lip balm, so it's going a little crazy. I mean, I do as well, to be fair, so yeah, I would say that's always been true. I do not connect with characters in movies and cannot feel what they feel. I think that that's never true. Like I said, very easy for me to cry. Especially, I'm very easily able to connect with sad. Like, sad things, I definitely feel. Like now, someone said they like to eat apples. Would you say you do you, or would you say your existence is no longer relevant to me? I'd say you do you. I don't really care about if people eat apples or not. So I would say never true. I cannot tell when someone is flirting with me. Oh yeah, very true. Gull literally had to tell me that somebody that was attracted to me and tried to tell me that for 6 months, and I was like, no, he's just being really nice. He's like this to everybody. Imagine if apples were the hill you would die on, though. I can see in my mind in exact details the things I'm interested in. No, I have that. And she was right. What's that thing called, Gull? That thing that I have where I can't visualize anything? There's a term for it, but I don't know what it is. Aphantasia, yes. I have aphantasia. So, I can't visualize shit. I keep lists of things that interest me, even if they have no practical use. I do. And I'm not going to tell anybody what that list is, because it's embarrassing. But yes, I've always kind of done that. I like busy work like that. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself to shut them down. No, I don't get overwhelmed very easily. And when I do get overwhelmed, I definitely don't go and isolate myself. I just kind of either push. I usually don't stop if something's making me overwhelmed. I usually will just kind of deal with it. I like to talk things over with my friends. Kind of. Yeah. I don't have that problem necessarily. I mean, I'll talk to my friends, but I don't feel like I would need to talk to people about specific things, but I do like to get people's advice. So I would say that's true, but mostly now. No, I do like a good vent. I do like a good rant. So I will say, I don't know what happened with the model there. Yes. I cannot tell if someone is interested or bored with what I am saying. I would say that I can't tell because I just kind of always assume that, and I don't mean this to sound as negative as it does. I just kind of always assume that people are bored because my interests aren't that interesting. And I tend to be very long-winded, as you can probably tell from this right here. And again, I'm not saying that in like a negative, self-deprecating way. That's just how it is. I tend to just be very long-winded. I'll go into detail and I find it very hard to cut out things that really don't need to be said. And I think that's probably always been true. It can be very hard to read someone's face, hand, and body movements when they are talking. Not true. For me. The same thing like closer temperatures can feel very different to me at different times. No. I feel very comfortable with dating or being in social situations with others. No. Not true. Never been true. No, that's not true. I think it's only true now. When I was very young, I was much, but I think that maybe that's how they tell autistic from non-autistic. But when I was younger, I was so much more personable. I would like go and do karaoke and do things that would otherwise embarrass me now that I won't do anymore. So I used to be more comfortable in social situations than I am now that I'm older. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal problems. God, do I try, but I don't succeed. So I'll say true. I've been told that I have an unusual voice, for example, flat, monotone, childish, or high-pitched. I have definitely been told that I have an incredibly sarcastic cadence. Like, I always sound condescending all of the time. And it is very hard for people to tell when I'm being genuine because they think that I'm being an ass. So, and that's always been true. Sometimes a thought or a subject gets stuck in my head and I have to talk about it even if no one is interested. Yes. That definitely happens, for sure. And I think that that's only started happening now. But my brain won't let things go sometimes until I essentially... Matt Pat from Game Theory put this in a very interesting perspective that I've never forgotten, where essentially he was talking about something. And essentially he was like, your brain puts things on a to-do list. And if you can't finish it, your brain never really stops thinking about it because it's always trying to complete tasks. So if I have a thing in my mind that is a thought or a subject that I can't resolve, I have to talk about it in order to potentially get a resolution. I do certain things with my hands over and over again, like flipping, twirling sticks or strings, waving things by my eyes. No, I can just kind of sit and do nothing. I don't fidget, I don't think. My nose is being so annoying. I've never been interested in what most of the people I know consider interesting. Oh yeah. I've always been like this. I've always been a hipster. I never want to listen to or watch or anything the thing that everybody else in the world is interested in, ever. I'll wait 5 years when no one is interested anymore, and then I'll watch it and become obsessed just like they were. And that's the cycle. I am considered a compassionate type of person. I don't think so. Gull, do you think I'm compassionate? I don't think I am. I wish I had my drink here, but I don't. Wait. If Gull is even here. She might doubt me. She hasn't said it. Oh, that's true, for sure. But, like, even when Taylor Swift's new album came out, I didn't drop everything. How do I say no without sounding mean? Just like that. So, no. I am apparently not considered a compassionate person. I get along with other people by following a set of specific rules that help me look normal. No. It is very difficult for me to work and function in groups. I can only care about people that I'm invested in. Yeah, that's true. Very true. I'm a ride or die kind of friend. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it's hard to tell what is autism and what is life experience teaching you certain behaviors. based on negative feedback that you've received. Difficult for me to work and function in groups. I was always that type of person that just kind of wanted to do the whole project by myself. I was that person because I wanted to get the good grade. But I don't know if I find it difficult to work. Like, I'll do it. But I would prefer not to. So I would say yes, it's true. When I'm talking to someone, it is hard to change the subject if the other person does so. I can get very upset and confused. No. I don't think I get upset and confused, especially very upset and confused. If somebody changes the subject, if I really want to talk about it, I will circle back, or at least attempt to. But if I don't care about the subject that much, then I'll move on. I don't really care. Sometimes I have to cover my ears or to block out painful noises like vacuum cleaners or people talking too much or too loudly. No. I can chat and make small talk with people. No. I think it depends, though. I think I can talk and chat if I have a subject. Like, you give me something to talk about, and I can talk about it. But if I'm expected to be the one that comes up with the conversation topic, then we're in trouble. So I'll say not true just because I'll take my example from chat. If I'm running from one end of the map to the other and nobody really prompts anything, I'm more likely to sit in silence because I have a hard time coming up with conversation topics. Sometimes things that should feel painful are not. For instance, when I hurt myself or burn my hand on the stove. No, they definitely hurt, but I have a very high pain threshold. So I can hurt myself, but it won't hurt as bad to me. Or it doesn't debilitate me, I should say. It hurts, but like, I'll keep chugging. When talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it is my turn to talk or to listen. I think I definitely interrupt sometimes. But I don't think I have a hard time telling when it is my turn to talk or to listen, so I'll say never true. I'm considered a loner by those who know me best. Hey, Gull, am I a loner? It's very true. I knew the answer to that. I just said by those who know you best, so I have to get their opinion. I usually speak in a normal tone. I think so. Like I said, I can sometimes speak louder than I need to, but I can usually tell a lot of the time. So I would say, yeah, I speak in a normal tone. I like things to be exactly the same day after day, and even I like things to be exactly the same day after day, and even small changes in my routine upset me. Yes, 100%. But that's something that I've learned about myself a lot recently. I like a routine. I always thought that I hated routines because I would get very bored if I was like, I have to do exactly this at this time. But once I actually had like the environment where it allowed me to be like, all right, I wake up every single day at 7. I stream from 8 to 2. I edit from 2 to 6. I cook dinner at about 6 o'clock to 7, and then I chill from 7 to 10, and then I go to sleep. I'm much happier with like a rhythm and a routine. How to make friends and socialize is a mystery to me. Is it a mystery to me? No. Am I able to do it? Also no. So no, it's not a mystery. It calms me to spin around or to rock in a chair when I'm feeling stressed. No. The phrases, he wears his heart on his sleeve, does not make sense to me. No. If I am in a place where there are too many smells, textures to feel, noises, or bright lights, I feel anxious or frightened. I mean, I feel like just none of those things are pleasant, but I don't feel anxious or frightened. I definitely feel anxious when there are a lot of people around. Like too many smells and textures, no. Noises can be a little annoying, but I can deal with it. And of course, nobody likes bright lights, but like, no, I don't get overstimulated, which is what the question is asking. Like, do you get overstimulated? No. Oh, is our music done? I can tell when someone says one thing but means something else. You think I'm gonna get 97 or 90 plus? No, absolutely no way. I think I'll be very surprised if I get over 45 or whatever it was. I'll be very surprised. Well, who knows? Have a good lurk. I can tell when someone says one thing and means something else. I think it depends on the person. I think some people are like very easy to read and other people are not. So I'll say never true only because I can tell with some people. I like to be by myself as much as I can. Yes. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they're on filing cards. And I pick out the ones I need to go by looking through the... No. The same sound sometimes seems very loud or very soft, even though I know it has not changed. I think that sounds do change, even though they might not have. This happened a lot when I was playing online D&D. People's mics would change, and I would have to, like, change their volume every week, because I'd be like, your voice is now so much louder than it was last week. And I think that that's a new thing for me. I don't know if it's hard to tell, because I didn't have the internet for, like, the longest time. I enjoy spending time eating and talking with my friends and family. I hate eating around people. I can't tolerate things I dislike, like smells, textures, sounds, or colors. I can't tolerate things I dislike. I mean, if I don't want something around me, I try to keep it not around me, but I feel like that's normal. But I could like spiders, but that's a fear, not a dislike, right? Like, of course, I cannot tolerate a spider in my presence, but that's because I am afraid of them. But like, say there was a okay, we'll use smell as an example. Obviously, I don't like the smell of sulfur or rotten eggs or like cat poop. But if I have to tolerate it, i.e. cleaning the cat litter box, I will. It doesn't mean that I like it. So I won't. Gull is different where if there is a texture that she does not want to touch or like a smell that she really hates, she will just physically leave the room. Whereas I'll deal with it. So I'll say never true. I don't like to be hugged or held. Yes. And I've always hated, I hate hugs. I hate being touched at all. I don't want people to touch me. And Gull hugs me frequently and I hate it every single time. And it's still, after 6 months, it still hasn't gotten any more comfortable. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route or I can get very confused and upset. Oh, oops. You know full well that I don't like being hugged and you do it anyway. I will stop. No, you won't. And you know you won't. We're literally getting an emote of us hugging. Shut up. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route or I get very confused and upset. I mean, I feel like getting lost makes anybody upset. I don't think would get like irrationally upset. And I don't mean like, oh, if you're autistic and you react this way, it's irrational. But to me, for my baseline of getting upset about getting turned around or being lost, if I got very upset about that, that would be irrational for me. Or atypical for me, I guess, is a better phrase. So I would say no. But also, I don't go anywhere. It is difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. No. But discerning other people's expectations can be hard for anyone. I like to have close friends. I'm fine, honestly. Is it nice? Sure, but like, I didn't have close friends for a very long time, and I think it's, no, not really. People tell me I give too much detail. Yes. I'm often told that I ask embarrassing questions. No, because I can usually tell. I mean, I still will ask people embarrassing questions, but I'm aware that they're embarrassing when I ask. I usually will start off with, hey, can I ask you an invasive question? I tend to point out other people's mistakes. I do this all the time, and it's something that I try really hard not to do. And I think it's definitely a new thing where I will just tell people that they're wrong when I really don't need to all the time. So let's see. Oh, I did. I got 100. Stronger indications of autism, although non-autistics may score as high. Oh. That's genuinely surprising to me. Because I didn't think I was even a little autistic. You need to take this one? But yeah, we need to take the ADHD test because we keep thinking that I might have ADHD as well. Okay, see ya. But we'll take that later because Gull has ADHD and she is interested. I got 76. So yeah, I seem to be... I don't know if it's 44. Score as low as 44, so... Interesting. I genuinely didn't think I was going to get this high, because I thought I would get like in the 50s maybe. I thought I would definitely get below 65, so that's interesting. It seems to be... I don't know if higher means... I think I read that. No, it was 100. 90 is stronger indication of autism, although non-autistics may score as high. Okay, see you later, Ataraxia. Which is where I'm at. But like the average score of autistic people is about 130. So it says non-autistics may score this highly. So obviously one test isn't going to tell you one way or the other, but it's the one that falls below. No, there's these little arrows here that indicate where you are. Yeah, I did. I'm at 90. Stronger indications of autism is 90. 130 is the average score. So I'm in the 90 bracket. So I could still be non-autistic because non-autistics have scored this high. And it did say at the beginning of the test that one test is not conclusive or anything. But for this test, I do exhibit some autistic traits, which I think is pretty normal. And the average score for females that were neurotypical was 84. So in 2020, wait, test taken by you. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I understand. Not by me, but yeah, so the average score for female neurotypicals was actually 84. And I scored at 100, so I could still be... I'm closer to neurotypical than I am the average score of females with suspected ASD, which was 145 almost. So... even though for some reason the scores below say that 90 means that you are probably or potentially or strongly indicated to be, even though 84 was the average of neurotypicals, which is a little interesting. But yeah, I scored a perfect 100 on the autism test, so I passed. Clap, clap. Thank you, chat, for spending this time with me. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you learned a little something. We could look at each category. Okay, hold on. Where? Because it doesn't show, like, what those scores really mean. Oh, okay, so 9, 46, 20, and 25. Oh god, where was that thing? 9, 40, 9, 46, 9, 46. So yeah, like, average female neurotypical was 6 to my 9, 41 to my 46, 21 to my 24. And I don't remember what the last one was. So very close, closer to these numbers than the suspected. So, per the diagnostic scale and averages, I am closer to neurotypical than I am suspected. But the test results indicated that I am highly suspected, which I don't understand how that can be the case, but maybe I'm understanding that little chart wrong. 20 and 25, okay. So I was much higher on the last one, because the last one was like 14, I think. Oh god, where was it? Yeah. So I was lower than in sensory, but I was much higher in circumscribed interests. I was closer to suspected than I was to neurotypical in only that category. Yeah, it is interesting to be introspective, and yeah, it is, it's always interesting to talk about this kind of topic because so many people look at the you know, advanced or I don't know what you would call it, but the potentially extreme instances of autism, you know, not being able to speak at all when you were a child, tantrums, things like that. And, you know, they forget that it is a wide spectrum. And a good thing to talk about during Autism Awareness Month in April. And anytime, but, you know. And if you are able and interested, you can do a little bit of research and maybe give a little donation to Autism Research or Autism Relief Fund. What are we gonna do for the last hour, chat? Last 50 minutes. Do we do some Suika? Because the video, we could react to the video that Brobobo sent me, but only if I don't pause it at any. Well, that's not true. I can do whatever. I don't have to stop at 2 o'clock. But now I also have to. Suika sounds good. I could do some Suika instead. See what's up next on the docket now that we've completed NieR. Date ended 4th. Oh, no. Hello? Can I? It's okay. I don't mind. Is what? Oh. Can I? Why is it doing this? Ooh, hope I didn't just reveal a whole bunch of stuff. Forgot I was doing this on stream. God damn it. It's fine. Time taken. It was like 14 hours. Risen 2. Risen 2 is in fact next, so we'll start Risen 2 tomorrow. Put this down here. It started 4th, or it'll be technically started tomorrow. So, it was Bricky, right? Bricky, yeah. It was... Hold on, chat. Really don't know why it is defaulting to my old login for stuff, but it's very annoying. Okay, Bricky, Warhammer 40k. Yeah, okay, here it is. Every single Warhammer 40k explained. Oh god, ah. There we go. And hold on. Shoosh.
messiah, but someone who can appreciate them. You will not be getting my legs today, as I will be replacing them with various things depending on which faction we are currently talking about, to add a little bit more context and possible comedy to whatever the hell I am currently doing. So, hello everybody, my name is Bricky, and this is going to be a long video and a large project that has been going on for quite some time. This is, I need two hands for this. This is every single Warhammer 40k race in kind of a nutshell.
I feel like I should make this smaller so you can see everything.
A little bit of lore, a little bit of talking about the tabletop,
I'll put you over here, chat.
Lore, what they're all about, and also a little bit of background for those of you who just have no clue what Warhammer 40,000 is. Now you see, Warhammer and Warhammer 40,000 is a universe people hear plenty of but don't know a whole lot about. They see, oh, there's these dudes in big power armor with chainsaw swords, and they got these big old green orcs, and there's some bugs over there, and everyone calls these guys weebs, and then there's these spiky bitches over here, and I don't get it. I don't understand. Where do I start? Well, this video is particularly for you, or for those of you who have a little bit of knowledge, but you're kind of curious about each of the different races and factions in Warhammer. So overall, the Warhammer universe is vast when it comes to lore and background, and each different faction is so different with the things that they believe in, and some are human, some are transhuman, like where they all have all these crazy ass electronics on them. You've got aliens and you've got the chaos factions, and there's so much to entail that I decided to embark on this project to tell you what each and every single one of them is about, and what the Warhammer universe is about as well, to give at least a little bit of an intro to this extremely bloated but very, very enjoyable world that I and many others partake in. So, I will be explaining every single faction in the Warhammer 40k universe, at least all the factions you can play as, and some smaller factions here and there. I will not be discussing absolutely everything in it, because that is a little bit much, and I'm not going to go too mega deep into the lore. I'm going to give you a pretty solid
Do I like Warhammer 40k? I don't know anything about it.
And have you learn a little bit about them, and we'll discuss a little bit of the tabletop as well, in case you were curious about that. But for this episode entirely,
I played Total War 1 and 2.
Because that takes up
and 3?
a fat chunk of Warhammer.
Yes, suggestion from chat.
What is
I played the dwarves.
Warhammer 40,000. Well, the 40,000 starts off is the year 40,000, the 41st millennium. That's where it takes place, is in the year 40,000, 41,000 AD. You're already more knowledgeable. Let me read you a quote.
That's true. I didn't know what the 40,000 was.
41st millennium. For more than 100 years, the Emperor has sat immobile on
Centuries.
the golden throne of Earth. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed
Get a pop
every
filter.
day, so that he may never truly die. To be a man in such times is to be amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim, dark future, there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods. Everything blows, and it blows fucking hard. Warhammer is probably the most dark and depressing universes ever in fiction, or at least like top.
Really?
Everything is so absurdly horrible, destructive, or overpowered that it all kind of ends up canceling itself out. It's like Dota. War rages across the galaxy. Interstellar travel is only possible due to sacrificing 1,000 souls a day to a rotting carcass of a man who you believe to be your god. Demonic gods and just demons tear open the fabric of reality on a whim. Other Xenos or even other humans end up
That's a lot of souls.
Untold billions across the galaxy. It is a time of unending war, slaughter, and a bloodbath amongst everybody. Planets are deemed unrecoverable and are completely destroyed on a whim. Everything sucks. But that's like the charm of it. See, everything in Warhammer is evil. But being evil is kind of fun. Like, humanity, in its own right, is a xenophobic, prejudice, and religious zealot group that kill each other just as much as they kill all of their enemies. And they're
So kind of like humans on Earth
mid to high tier evil
right now.
on the evil scale of Warhammer. Nobody is good. No matter who you are, everyone is some flavor, some color of evil. Whoever you pick, you are going to be the bad guy. But that's the fun of it. Because being the bad guy is badass. Villains are cool. They look cool, they got cool outfits, they got cool weapons, they got cool armies. Villains are cool, man. And when everyone
I
is
just
a
got done
villain,
playing a game where
everyone
villains
is
were
pretty
cool.
That's what makes this so charming, is that everyone can be the bad guy. So let's start off talking
But is it
about
fun
the main bad guy.
being the bad guy in a world where everyone's a dick? I tend to find that I weirdly always want to be the opposite, especially when I was playing like RPGs and stuff. If the world around me was very harsh and like depressing, I always wanted to play like the soft-hearted character because it was more fun to have the world kind of like beat you down and try to beat it back than to yeah, like I don't know.
The Imperium of Man is the main empire of the human race. All of humanity is under this one flag called
The
the
legs.
Imperium. And about 10,000 years ago, there was a man. He was the emperor of mankind, a 10-foot tall psychic demigod who led humanity across the stars to colonize tons and tons of worlds, create
He looks like a World of Warcraft
and really
paladin.
bring humanity into a new
Or like a
age.
Greek
This man, the emperor of
figure.
mankind, was a psyker. And a psyker is like a magician of sorts. In the world of 40k, there is the warp, the immaterium, kind of like hell, but sort of
Magic.
like a purgatory dimension
Oh,
of hell.
hell.
And a psyker is someone who can take that power and manifest it through their mind to use it to do stuff, like witchcraft stuff, magician stuff, spells, and
Oh,
lots
so
of
like
other things.
a
but we don't get too
warlock
into that. The emperor,
who sees into the eldritch and then has psychic powers.
maybe even S. Now, the Emperor created a bunch of sons. Yes, created a bunch of sons known as the Primarchs. He created 18
Primarch number 8's
Primarchs
kind of
to
hot.
have them lead all of the different
This one right here. He could get it.
legions of humanity to the different stars and plans to help colonize and bring it out. These Primarchs are basically like little versions of the Emperor. Not all of them are psychers, but a lot of them are very, very powerful, and they lead his special Space Marine legions. Then this big clusterfuck happened called the Horus Heresy, where the Emperor's favorite son, the Primarch, Horus, ended up joining Chaos and leading 9 of the 18, half of
8
his
was one of them.
Primarchs directly to Earth to fight down the Emperor himself. Now, if you want to know what Chaos is, remember what I mentioned earlier, the warp, that immaterium, the hellish place? In there relies the 4 Chaos gods.
Everyone's
Imagine,
evil,
like,
though.
Satan and 3 other Satans.
Ooh.
The warp being kind of evil, those Chaos gods, that's the reason. And so those Chaos gods
I'm looking respectfully. Sorry.
manipulated Horus, and then Horus helped manipulate all 8 other Primarchs to lead this giant
The vamp one? Is he a
coup
vampire?
directly
That
on
would
the
be so
Emperor
on brand for
and
me.
They fucked up shit. After this huge civil war, Horus died, but not before brutally wounding the Emperor, and right at the end of his life, they put the Emperor on this large golden throne on Earth, in which he is now alive, just barely, but slowly rotting away, powering something called the Astronomicon, so long as he stays alive, and is fed 1,000 people a day. The Astronomicon is like the North Star. If you want to do interstellar travel in 40K, you need to pass through that demonic warp I mentioned earlier. But how do you know where you're going? Well, the Emperor is there putting a nice little navigator right there. He helps navigate you to know where you're going. If you want to go from Earth to some crazy solar system across the way, you need to go through that warp, and then you need to know where you're going, go through there, and pop your way out. It's like doing nether travel in Minecraft, so you can shorten the distance between going to areas. So long as the Emperor
So
is
he's
alive
just a
and being fed
glorified
1,000
air
people
traffic
a day to
control.
stay alive, you can do that. The moment he dies, interstellar travel's gone for all of humanity. You're so boned. Now, since the Horus Heresy 10,000 years ago, the Imperium has fallen from grace substantially. All technology has started to dwindle and die. There is now giant fundamental religious extremists that now believe the Emperor of Mankind was a deity, a true living god, which is probably the last thing the Emperor would have wanted to be remembered for. So now you have this thing called the Ecclesiarchy, which is this giant church entirely devoted to spreading the good word of the Emperor. He is now the Holy Emperor God, the God Emperor of mankind, and all of the Imperium
He's just air traffic control, man.
to the fullest extent and killing
That's all he
anything
does.
that
How does
isn't
that make...
humanity in his name. The
Oh.
Imperium has this futuristic gothic
I guess
tone
air
to it,
traffic
and a
control
hefty
is
religious
kind of God in our
zealotry to it.
universe too, so...
If you think anything against the Emperor, that's heresy and you deserve to die. That is called being a heretic. Heretics die in 40K. There is no such thing as freedom of religion. There is no such thing as freedom of speech, so long as you are against the Emperor. There is no such thing as any kind of tolerance. Everyone is a religious zealot. Some more than others, but no matter what,
especially this guy.
That good word. So right now, everyone in
I would not do
humanity
well
is
in this
trying to
universe.
expand their
I'd die
empire
immediately.
across the stars. If you are a heretic, someone who doesn't believe in the Emperor, you are deserving of death. If you believe in the Chaos Gods, you are also a heretic and you deserve death. If you are
Is number 8 a Chaos God?
Kind, you are a filthy Xenos and you deserve death as well. So long as the murder continues and humanity expands, the Imperium of Man is very, very happy. However, the largest fighting force of this Imperium is my personal favorite faction, and the first faction we will discuss, the Astra Militarum, or also known as the Imperial Guard.
Pretty shit now, man. You finished? That's it, man. Game over, man.
The Imperial Guard is the main fighting force of the Imperium, and in a world of horrifying creatures, galactic monstrosities, the literal demons themselves breaking through the fabric of time to kill you, the Imperial Guard are untold billions of regular men and women wearing modern day like flak armor with a laser rifle. This is the humble las gun, the main weapon of the Imperial Guard. It fires superheated plasma lasers at an extremely fast fire rate. It is reliable, never jams. It can blow off limbs,
Never
giant
ever.
holes in concrete. It is overall an extremely devastating weapon in modern day. It is one of the weakest in the 40K universe. Yeah, a laser rifle that never
That makes
jams,
sense.
that could blow off limbs, one of the weakest weapons. That's the world we're in right now. But who cares? Because the Imperial Guard has, in each battle, 500,000 of these men and women. 30,000 large armored tanks, 10,000 artillery batteries. The Imperial Guard wins through sheer numbers and firepower. They kind of have this
So they're the
World War
US
I,
military.
World War II style aesthetic with legions of guardsmen as well as high company commanders and generals on the field along with them, and multiple kinds of troops. A normal Imperial
We'll
Guard
beat you
battle
down with
starts
sheer
off
numbers and
with artillery,
patriotism.
long lines of artillery
Jesus.
cracking the crust of the planet underneath the enemy's feet. And as this barrage continues, hundreds of thousands of guardsmen,
Novi Bear just followed.
of
Enjoy
guardsmen
your emotes.
surges
Thank you for the
forward,
follow,
firing and
Novi Bear.
charging at everything possible while the planet rumbles as tanks roll up behind them. Gunships block out the sun and tanks block out the dirt with the steps and hoofprints of millions of guardsmen. It is through numbers and sheer sundering firepower. They are the first and last line of defense for the Imperium and make up a huge bulk of the battles. The Imperial Guard is also made up of tons of different kinds of regiments. The Catachin Jungle Fighters live in a death world that's more hospitable than almost any firefight they'll ever get into. So they just have this steroid-looking, giant knife, Rambo Predator-looking sons of bitches.
I was about to say, it looks like Rambo or the people in Predator.
Winter soldiers who haven't felt their toes in 300 years. The Mordian Iron
Russia.
Guard, who are more interested in making their shoes shine than
Britain.
actually fighting a battle. And then, of course, the big one, the Cadians from Cadia. The biggest export of guardsmen in the entirety of the Imperium.
There's an inside joke I didn't get. You're supposed to explain the lore to me, sir. What happened to Cadia? Hold on. I have to know. What happened to Cadia? Cadia 40K. Give me the lore. Okay. Unfortunately, disaster struck at the climax of the 13th Black Crusade. Archmagus Dominus Belisarius Call, with the aid of the Necron Lord Trazyn the Infinite, had finally learned to use the Cadian pylons to close the Eye of Terror once and for all. But Abaddon the Despoiler, enraged by the continued defiance of Cadia's people, gave up on his personal attempt to bring the Fortress World's defenders low with the activation of the pylons. Instead, he sent the bulk of the Blackstone Fortress Will of Eternity, badly damaged by the assault of Imperial Fist's Star Fortress Phalanx, crashing into the surface of Cadia with an artificial meteor. This monstrous kinetic strike wiped out most of Cadia's defenders, destroyed the network of Cadian pylons, and tectonically destabilized the world. As the warp and its foul denizens claimed the remains of the fortress world, Lord Castellian Ursarker E. Creed arranged an evacuation of the planet that saved 3 million of its citizens before the planet finally ripped itself apart, though not before Creed himself mysteriously disappeared. Okay, so an asshole blow it up.
Drills day in and day out at 15, and you'll fight your first Swarm Lord at 16. And if you mention Cadia, you will burst into an unrelenting amount of tears and sadness like I do daily. To quote, "I have at my command an entire battle group of the Imperial Guard, 50 regiments including specialized drop troops, stealthers, mechanized formations, armored companies, combat engineers, and mobile artillery. Over 500,000 fighting men and 30,000 tanks and artillery pieces are mine to command.
No women, though.
Show mercy to the fool that stands against me, for I shall not." The Imperial Guard are my personal favorite faction in 40K. They're the army I collect the most, the ones I enjoy playing the most, and the one I enjoy in the lore sense a lot. There's something about just a regular man with a laser rifle being told to charge the horrors of this universe and willingly doing so for his god emperor. It's just...
I cannot relate. I always like the super fantastical stuff.
Large amounts of artillery that doesn't
If there was like this crazy universe, I wouldn't want to be playing human army.
Gunships. Overall, they're pretty similar to how they sound, though a little bit expensive to collect, unfortunately. And they don't hit a lot. They have a bit of a bad aim, but you don't really care because you're just drowning them in shots. However,
but I get why.
More accurate fire and specialization, we can move on to talk about Space Marines. The Angels of Death are up next. Space Marines
But
are
I like to play a
genetically
human
engineered
in
super
RPGs
soldiers
because
and
I can
super
relate to them
They're
better.
given extra organs, their skin tissue is
But I want to
toughened,
play
their
with cool
bones are
shit too,
stronger, they're
so
taller than the
I'm
average
usually always
person.
like a
They're pretty
mage.
massive people, and these are the
But I'm usually a human mage.
super soldiers that carry out a lot of the more specific tasks for the Imperium, and there's tons of legions of them. In fact, there's one per Primarch. Each Primarch, the Emperor's son, as I mentioned before, oversees their
That's like
legion of
a...
Space Marines. The
Yeah, I was
genetic
about to say
upgrade they
Marines
get
from
is based on
StarCraft.
the genes of said Primarch. It's something called a gene seed. That's what brings them up to this like superhuman level. As stated, each Primarch has their own legion. Robot Girly Man has the Ultramarines, Jagatai Khan has the White Scars, Rogel Dorn has the Imperial Fists, Corvus Corax has the Raven Guard, and there's a whole bunch of other side sections that are also extremely interesting and have a little bit more of a twist on the average Space Marines, which we will discuss in a bit. Humorously enough, I don't have a whole lot to say about Space Marines. They're superhumanly fast. In fact, it's been said that nothing that large should move that quick. These men in power armor moving at blazing fast speeds, their reflexes are faster, their skin is tougher. They are overall just extremely powerful soldiers.
Why does their skin have to be tough? They're in
comes
armor.
down to which Space Marine Legion we're talking about. For instance, the Ultramarines done by Robot Gilliman are the main blue boys.
Oh, I thought he
Strong in
said
almost every
girly
way,
man,
the
and I
jack
thought
of
he
all
was making
trades
fun
kind
of
group
him.
that are a little bit too strong, and that's a lore problem, but the White Scars by Jagatai Khan are all about speed freaks, go fast. We're talking attack bikes, we're talking land speeders. You want to go in quick, you want to hit them hard, you want them to be swarming around like buzzflies. Buzz saws. With the speed of buzz saws. Fuck you, Pale King. Salamanders love fire. Fire in the forge, fire in battle. Flamers, melta-guns, multi-meltas. Just so long as something can be burning.
I didn't get the
big.
reference.
They're also actually some of the nicest of the Space Marines. A lot of Space Marines have this kind of like holier-than-thou thing because of their genetic strength.
Hollow Knight?
However, the Salamanders tend to put
I
human
haven't played that
lives
game yet.
above the lives of themselves, which is actually rather rare. They're also all black, but not like just regular black, like 2 a.m. line at a White Castle black. Like they have a charcoal, dark, ashy exterior and blazing red eyes. Apparently something about living on their home planet of Nocturne, which I don't know if that makes much sense, but who cares? This is like fantasy land anyway. Overall, Salamanders are actually one of my personal favorite legions because they're just really cool.
Hey, it's
fun
caustic.
to play as because of all their flamer weapons, and they have a nice, like, more heartwarming lore as opposed to being super evil like everyone else is. Oh my god, we're not even a quarter of the way through the Space Marine Legions. Imperial Fists believe in the power of the siege and defensive positions. Raven Guards, master of stealth and sabotage while having bird helmets. Iron Hands, masters of machines and vehicles while being really goddamn good at being sold on eBay after one nerf. Space Wolves, Vikings and
Space Wolves!
And tons of wolves and axes, battle axes.
What are we learning about?
Everywhere. Space
Warhammer
Wolves,
40k lore.
teeth,
Factions.
Blood Angels, the genetic defect to make them want to drink blood and go crazy, called the Red Thirst. They have Cupid wings and stuff, which is a little bit strange, and they are all super gay for Sanguinius. Dark Angels are old school knights and inner circle themed.
I mean...
Are you a heretic?
Me? No, never. Once in a blue moon, I know.
Death Watch, a fancy anti-Xenos group that nobody plays because Death Watch, and they look cool though, but no one plays them. I don't know about Death Watch. They're there though. Black Templars, for the people who, if you haven't prayed at least 3 times a day, you're gonna start praying out that airlock, and I'm sure there's some other chapters I may have missed as well, like Crimson Fists and stuff, but those are the main ones right here. Here, quote, from the Emperor himself. They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give of themselves to me. Like clay I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war I shall forge them. They shall be of iron will and steely sinew. In great armor I shall clad them, and with the mightiest weapons shall they be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease, no sickness shall blight them. They shall have such tactics, strategies, and machines that no foe will best them in battle. They are my bulwark against the terror. They are my defenders of humanity. They are my Space Marines, and they shall know no fear. And on the tabletop, they fuck. Oh, they fuck hard. As of making this video, Space Marines are laughably strong. That might change at some point, but overall, Space Marines just have it's like a Swiss Army knife, a tool for anything you need, except
I was gonna say that the
gold-plated Swiss Army knife.
Emperor for air traffic control sounds very verbose.
Tabletop of Warhammer, Space Marines are a great start. Also, whatever gameplay style you have, whether you want to be sit back with long range and heavy weaponry, go fast and run in, or even just full melee, all of these options are totally there for you.
I love the Space Wolves.
Super badass.
Ah, woo!
It's time we start praying to our new god, the 2011 Honda Civic.
So is it any wonder people are afraid of technology?
Technology! The Adeptus Mechanicus. The Adeptus Mechanicus are a technophile cult on Mars. Now, these people are a little bit weird because they don't actually really believe in the Emperor of Mankind. And you might think, oh, whoa, Bricky, that sounds like some heresy. A little bit. They believe in the Emperor, they believe in his power, but they don't pray to him. They pray to something called the Omnissiah. And the Omnissiah is this kind of machine god that they believe permeates in all machines. And if you think, well, wait a minute, they believe in a different god as well? That sounds like super heresy. Well, yes-ish, but they also make all your guns, and they make all your tanks.
They're the NRA.
Everything that you have.
They can say or believe in whatever they want, but because they finance so many things, you can't do anything about them.
Because you're not going to win nothing if you don't got stuff to shoot people with. See, their Omnissiah at least makes sense from their standpoint. They believe it to be a deity that permeates through all machines. Your Honda Civic, your standard bolt gun, your Dune Strider Walker, your giant mechs, your huge ships. The Omnissiah is present through all. And the only reason your stuff works is because the machine's spirit in it says it works. If you want your gun to work, your tank to run,
that's interesting to have a,
and I mean,
like, highly technologically advanced group believe that a spirit makes the guns work, because usually technology and religion don't mesh with each other.
You go, full stop. If you want your damn thing to work, if you want your gun to fire, you need to do that. They are very bizarre, and they actually have a bit of a point, because it's obviously working. And if you look at them, I don't know how that works. So they obviously know something about what they're doing. The most notable member of the Adeptus Mechanicus is Archmagos, whatever, Belisarius Call. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Yeah, this is the group we're talking about. These are these weirdos. Here, the Omnissian Creed. The credo, Omnissiah. There is no truth in flesh, only betrayal. There is no strength in flesh, only weakness. There is no constancy in flesh, only decay. There is no certainty in flesh, but death. Flesh is weakness, flesh is death. The Omnissiah is
so Victor from League of Legends would really love this faction.
If you wish to be holy, if you wish to give unto him, you must saw down your limbs and remove your organs and replace them with mechanical parts, because that is what he wants, and that is how you will become enlightened. Hard technophiles mixed with religious extremism. Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, for their army side of things, they are with the Sectari.
I want my soft skin and my limbs
and lots of different kinds of
and my organs, please.
They're very weird, but they have extremely wacky and enjoyable, and in fact quite effective, both in the real game and in the lore, weaponry and gear. Overall, as an army on the tabletop, they're
I don't want to become robot. I want to be soft and squishy.
But if you like kind of that quirky, wacky techno thing, I'd give them a pickup. Hell, they're so paranoid. I gotta keep going. They're so paranoid and crazy. These Dune Striders you see right here, one guy.
I am weak.
One guy, and he died. And they're so scared they'll never work again that they keep them on.
No, but I want to be soft.
They run around in a circle.
I want to have soft, bouncy boobs, not Edie Robo boobs.
Yep. the Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, if you want to talk about faith,
Give me like liquid nano
let's talk
machine.
about the Sisters of Battle.
Has fallen for an eagle in Lego City.
The Sisters of Battle of the Adeptus Sororitas, if that's how I pronounce it.
We finally found the women chat.
All-female group of battle sisters going through the ecclesiarchy section.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, give me
Ecclesiarchy is of course the church. This is
the
private
like liquid metal of the Terminators.
And it is. The sisters are an extremely zealotous force, and they take this to a full extreme. They believe in three main things: faith, martyrdom, and fire. Through the Bolter, the Flamer, and the Melta, the Sisters of Battle are extremely potent at taking
Liquid
out
girl?
chaos and heretics.
I want my boobs to be able to bounce, and they have to be non-metal for that.
Ecclesiarchy Church, that's the big thing they want to kill. Any form of heretic will face the Emperor's justice through those three main weapons, the Bolter, the Flamer, and the Melta, and they will do so with extreme prejudice. Literally. They are the closest things we have to nuns in space. And I'm talking hardcore nuns. They carry holy fire on their backs. They have holy like books and sigils all across their armor.
Is that character the flame sorceress in Vermintide? Is she one of these?
That they have like
or is she just a magician?
To make them little servant cherubs to fly around and give them ammunition and shit. They
that's fantasy. Oh,
churches.
So they're not the same.
Low orbit as many
okay.
onto battles. They drop churches into battles and they blare war hymns and holy music from their frigates in low atmosphere and shower holy water across the battlefield.
The noise pollution. These are the rude faction.
Fucking awesome. They can literally stave off demons on the tabletop because their faith is that strong. Remember the warp, the demons from the warp? Well, the warp also manifests in your mind. All of your emotions, negative and positive, go through the warp. It's the immaterium, the place of all things. So if you are
all of my emotions go to hell,
that
makes sense.
Strong, you can stave off horrifying demons. And all these girls, oh, not a crack in that mental armor. Now, as much as a meme as they are, and as much as their models look a lot like Ongo Gabloglian, yeah, which I can't unsee anymore, I gotta say, I love their design. I think they're extremely cool. They're another army that I'm currently collecting.
Nuns, please. They're more likely to set you on fire, Planet Bopper.
Recently, and they look wonderful. Everything from Celestine, the living, literally undying saint, from the triumph of Saint Catherine, which is literally a funeral procession as a model, those organ tanks I mentioned earlier. This shit is the most over-the-top badassery in a lot of the Warhammer universe, and goddamn it is it over the top. But Sisters of Battle are so cool. While I'm a guardsman at heart,
she's more likely to fix you.
Faction. By Bolter Shell, Flamer Burst, and Melta Blast, the mutant, the heretic, and the traitor alike are cleansed of their sin of existence. So it has been for 5 millennia.
Bricky, I love you so far.
Until the end of time.
You make enough money that you can get a proper boom mic.
Demons. The Grey Knights are the first army I actually collected back in 7th edition. The Grey Knights are a super secretive and much more old school look at power armored knights, except they are all psychers. All of them have that crazy space magic magician shit. For every 100,000 guards,
I like space magic magician shit.
For every 10,000 Sisters of Battle, there's 1 Grey Knight. For every 1,000 Space Marines, there's 1 Grey Knight. Grey Knights are the strongest of the strong, both in mental will and absolute just strength. These are Space Marines that are all high-level psychers, all of them able to specifically do one goal, and that is kill
Gotta be in the girl faction?
Believed that the demons of
Nah,
chaos were the
religion's not my thing.
to the Imperium, and he probably is right. However, this
True,
group
I would
is
only allow
entirely
to be in
based
the
on
girl
doing that
faction.
through a myriad of
But I think I would be
Coming
not
from the
in any of
planet,
these.
or
I'd be
I
in
guess the
chaos,
moon
right?
of Titan in the Sol system, the Grey Knights are thrown through extremely rigorous
Or I'd
training
be
and are as clear
Space
of
Wolves.
mind and soul as they possibly can be. Since the demons of the warp are the warp and your mind projects to the warp, people can go insane very fast, especially lower level psychers. These Grey Knights need to be able to harness the warp in the presence of demons and stay perfectly sane. One of their characters, one of my
Blocking
favorite
your
characters,
comment
is
with
named
my head.
Celine Crow. He has a demon blade, the black blade of Mahamahama, and he has to have it on him because it tempts everyone nearby, constantly beckoning them, use my power, use my strength, suck my penis, whatever the possibility. And so he has to keep it on him all the time as this thing whispers to him consistently, and he has to stave it off forever, being alone in his chambers or on the battlefield, because anyone who gets too close to it might be tempted a little too hard. He is that pure of heart and mind, and all the characters in the Grey Knights are basically like that. The only issue is that Grey Knights have a scorched earth policy, more ways than one. If they're fighting demons, demons corrupt and make people crazy. So if I'm a guardsman and I'm fighting demons and the Grey Knights arrive and they kill all the demons, I'm a risk.
I'm sorry. Hold on. What is this? What is this? Chat, you asked me to do a lore deep dive on this anime. This doesn't look like the kind of anime that has any lore. This is a harem anime. It's just a whole bunch of girls with giant boobs and one plain ass dude in the center. Uh-huh. Yeah. There's tons of huge lores in this anime, I'm sure.
Demons and the Grey Knights arrive and they kill all the demons, I'm a risk. And so guess who's not making it out of there? On the tabletop, they're very strike fast, strike hard kind of people. They teleport all around the place.
Yeah. It's plot. It's got a huge plot. Uh-huh.
Being strong, you only have so many characters, but with it, you get in there, you're very tough, very tanky, you hit really hard, and you try to bounce around the battlefield quickly, but you don't have numbers, and so every dead Grey Knight hits really damn hard. They're fun, though, if you like that kind of fast-striking kind of army. Oh, and also, Caldor Drago is a thing. We're not even going to get into Caldor Drago. All right, that is, oh my goodness gracious. I am the hammer.
But I want you
am
to.
The nail about his fist. I am the spear in his hand. Though we are lost, I am the shield on his arm. I am the flight of his arrows. I am the hammer. I am the sword. I am the shield. I am a soldier at the battle at the end of time. Grey Knights are pretty hardcore. They are as holy as you can get for a Space Marine. If you like Space Marines and you want to, you don't think they're holy enough, you want to be holier, Grey Knights. Now, if you want to be holier and big, let's talk Imperial Knights.
Oh, Lord, he coming!
Do you like gigantic walkers the size of homes or medium-sized buildings? Do you want to kill heretics, but you want to kill like 40 of them per turn? Do you want a gigantic, old-school knight noble house style of walkers with giant chainsaw arms? Then you got Imperial Knights.
I mean, they do look pretty cool.
Talk about them because they're just gigantic walkers, but they have this old-school like house feel to them. Like literally, like
are they people in there controlling them, or are they things?
And each of them act in their own special way. These behemoth of walkers also destroy almost everything in their path, killing full swaths.
Yeah, they are mechs.
In a couple shots.
So wait, are there just like normal sized people?
Do not mess around.
Inside of them?
Cool. Imperial Knights and Chaos.
Or do they have like gooey insides?
To discuss. They're just super big, heavy walkers, and they look different depending on your house or the house god you currently believe in. And overall, these things are just really cool.
That demon looks sick though, too.
They're the big, scary, big unit of Warhammer, and if you want to collect them, go to town. They make for a great painting project too. Getting more back down to earth, let's talk something about a little bit different, a little more gold. If guardsmen are regular soldiers, space marines are super soldiers, Grey Knights are super soldiers, the Adeptus Custodes are super soldiers cubed. The Adeptus Custodes are the third major army I own. I know.
Oh, Pedro, did I ever figure out what the golden pants were for in Baldur's Gate 1 or 2?
They are our final brand of Space Marines, but these
Can't remember. I held on to those for the whole game.
Okay, if a guardsman is 6 foot,
Damn.
a Space Marine is 7 feet, a custodian is 8 feet. These are the giant defenders of Holy Terra, which is also Earth. Earth is Terra. Earth, Terra. Themselves. These are the people that literally guard the Emperor's throne room, hence Custodes. These boys protect the Emperor's throne room at all times and are literally like handcrafted people. They're not humans brought up by a gene seer or something. These are all handcrafted super soldiers. I think from a tube. These behemoth of men are like 8 feet, 8.5 feet tall, and functionally immortal. They stand still, spear in hand, for hundreds of years without the need to sleep and barely even the need to eat, watching over the throne room and every other area of Holy Terra.
So the Custodes are like my Twitch chat.
And oh my lord, are they terrifying. These custodians put Space Marines to shame. If you liked your super soldiers, these are your super mega soldiers. One of these men can take on probably 3 Space Marines and most likely win. There are many different groups of custodians as well, like the Solar Watch, or there's also one of my personal favorite, the Aquilan Shield. The Aquilan Shield go out to seemingly
The duality of man right there.
Because they believe that they are going to be doing something very important in their lives. For instance, let's say a regular guardsman gets the protection of
Must be boring, and I'd give anything.
God, because that guardsman will end up becoming a general one day or something of that nature. The custodians work in mysterious ways and are almost always outnumbered, but never outmatched. These people are pretty horrifying, both on the tabletop as well as in the lore. There are very few of them, however, and there's actually an extremely small amount of them. But that's kind of the point. There's only so many of these people that can have war gear this strong, weapons this powerful, and training this good. And the custodians have all 3 of it. For 100 years, I stood my watch amidst the somber shadows of the Sanctum Imperialis. I was still as a statue, but always ready, always attuned to dangers unseen. Days, months, years passed by in a frenzied blur beyond those walls, yet within, little moved and nothing changed. For 100 years, I did not but wait, yet had any threat appeared, I would have struck it down in a heartbeat. For 100 years, I stood my watch, and as it ends, I can tell you this: patience is a weapon. The custodians are the top dogs of the Imperium, and they hurt just that same way. Though I do want to discuss a little bit about the Sisters of Silence before we get out of here, because the Sisters of Silence I also have a few of, and they're really fun.
Oh, second girl faction?
These kind of bald plume ladies are a whole group of pariahs, or also known as blanks. We'll be referring to them as blanks from now on. So as every mind
I refuse to be bald.
The warp, these blanks are a genetic mutation that has it suppressed heavily. Because of that mind suppression, normal people feel this weird, like, uncomfortable nature when around them. When a Sister of Silence walks past them, you feel ill. You feel just uncomfortable and strange. So most of them don't actually live past childhood, because once they are birthed, they're, well, you know, killed or something at a very young age, because they just emit a horrifying aura. These ladies, however, are guardians of the throne as well for more psychic threats. See, none of the custodians are psychers, so they have a difficult time dealing with major demons and other kinds of psychic phenomena. These sisters are extremely specialized in it. All of them taking.
Well, that was lucky that they mutated
hence the term Sisters of Silence,
for that
but they
purpose.
through hand gestures and things of that nature. But if there's a demon issue, if there's any kind of warp-based problem, the sisters are extremely adept at dealing with them, thanks to their blank gene. They normally work a lot of time with the custodians because they have to deal with both kinds of threats, but they're not represented that way on the tabletop. In fact, they only have like one real model for them, which is very unfortunate. I hope they'll get some like news soon because I think they should really be working together as it is that way in the lore, but hopefully we'll get there soon. But if we're talking about blanks, let's talk assassins. It's been a long video. We're about to round it out. We got this and one more human thing and then we're done. The assassins though, the Officio Assassinorum, oh boy, these people are deadly. Yeah, they're called assassins, they should be, but oh man, these people will mess you up. So these are from the Officio Assassinorum, a very special organization, and they are handpicked by the Grand Master of the Officio Assassinorum from the what was it called? Schola Progenium. It's basically an orphan school. Your parents got murdered by demons or something, you get sent to this and you get trained to be whatever. Tempestus Drop Troop, an Inquisitor maybe even.
Ooh.
You get a blank gene and you get thrown into the Sisters of Silence, or sometimes you just disappear. When you are taken, however, you go to one of 4 temples.
That looked cool.
Assassinorum works
like
in
a
temple style.
vampire hunter.
These temples are the Vindicare,
From like
Luxus,
Diablo.
Calidus, and
They were demon hunters, right?
We'll start with the Vindicare. I'm far away. I've been sitting here for 3 weeks. Poof! The Vindicare temple is the main sniper-based temple. Gigantic sniper rifles for all these assassins. Their whole point is
that might be my thing. I do love sniper rifles.
Eye and scope.
Oh, Jesus.
For weeks, waiting for their perfect target, taking people out from literal miles away after extremely long time periods. The Vindicare temple is about precise, perfect aim. There have been reports of Vindicares being able to single out particular body parts from over 2-3 miles away.
That sounds perfect for me. I get to sit by myself in silence for 3 weeks with nobody bothering me.
Time is done. Packs them up. The Calidus temple, however, is a lot more about shape-shifting and deviant art. It's mostly a female,
the dream,
at least it seems to be, and this allows a lot of body augmentation for certain individuals to be able to
I see the body augmentation
and infiltrate areas that are problems. These assassins will end up taking missions that take them years, 2-3 years, to infiltrate a heretical group and slowly work their way up, just to get enough time to put a bullet into the main target's head and then escape unharmed, or become the main target and sabotage it from within. These are all completely about deception, mind tricks, polymorphing, and everything in between, and lots of drawings, lots of drawings.
Sorry, what was that? Is that the things that we do, chat?
Lots of drawings. The Eversor Temple.
I knew somebody would give me a sniffer.
Disturbing one. The Eversor Temple is about when you don't want anything to come back alive, friend or foe. You want it all dead. An Eversor is psychogenically conditioned with just psychotherapy and psychological torture to only feel violence.
Therapy, that's nice that they give out free therapy.
Clockwork Orange style of thing of just making you forced to watch never-ending pain and misery and psycho conditioning, I guess is the term. And then they pump you full of tons of psychedelic drugs and they cryo-freeze you. And then they drop you in an area where
that sounds great.
Make sure everything is dead.
You get to watch free movies, you get to get high, and then they put you to sleep.
Mind-boggling psychotherapy and
what's the problem?
Psychedelic drugs, and you just go to town. Yeah, if you don't care if anyone comes back alive. You're like, all right, lost cause, send them in. Finally, there's the most bizarre temple,
all right.
the Cluxus Temple. The Cluxus
free therapy. That's
feared even among
a virtue.
The other temples. So that blank gene, the people will go to the Cluxus Temple with this as well. And this is where they can harness that to be massively anti-psyker or even just anti-regular people. They are seen with extreme fear.
I'm anti-regular
and,
people.
Distrust among many, many people. They are described by the Eldar, by quote, as being pure evil. Imagine that uncomfortable feeling from that blank gene I mentioned, and then imagine them being taught and given equipment to amplify it by 100. If normally regular people feel uncomfortable, now they are basically akin to being a siren wailing directly in your ear. And if you're a psyker, oh no. The sheer presence of a Klux's assassin is enough for you to tear your skin off. You will rather gouge your eyes out and rip your nails off than even being near this person. The Klux's assassin is when you
I feel like that
psychers
about some people
literally
too.
lose their minds, and they will go on their knees and ask you to gun them down because it is a suitable choice over being anywhere near you. The motto of that temple is, "That which is unknown and unseen commands the greatest fear." Now, for tabletop,
Pedro,
assassins
stop.
aren't that special. You can call them in no matter what Imperium faction you are, and they do a lot of work for themselves, but at the same time, they're very specialized.
No normal
and require a lot
people.
of
Normal
focus.
people are
And
dead.
They work the way you generally want them to, though. You want to cause some distortion and weird stuff, you take a Calidus. You want to just murder swaths of infantry and then blow up Eversor. You want to kill that one guy, Vindicare, and if you have a lot of Psychers, Caluxus. It's a nice little, like, jack of all trades if you have a specific thing you want to kill. And you get to choose which is really fun. But now, let's talk about the last human faction. We can round this video out before we do part 2. The Inquisition. And we have a lot to talk about with them.
On the subject of heresy!
Oh boy. Where do I even begin with the Inquisition? Take every secret police you can think of. The KGB, the Gestapo, the CIA, FBI, any of these kinds of people. And then mark it up by about 10 and give them the most power in the entire Imperium. No, you know what?
I'm watching a video about Warhammer 40k lore,
Here,
faction lore.
Not just a quote. This is the Imperial motto. The motto of the Inquisition. I apologize for my bad pronunciation. Innocentia nihil probat. Innocence proves nothing. The most powerful organization in the Imperium, the secret police, their #1 motto is innocence proves nothing. The Inquisition goes around.
Oh, this is the Inquisition?
To find issues.
Oh, they have such a dope aesthetic.
Ordos, depending on which one we're talking about. The Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo Xenos, the Ordo Malleus, for instance, and a whole bunch of other ones. Hereticus is obvious; they deal with heretics. Xenos tries to find alien threats, and Malleus is demons.
Ooh, look at the healed boots.
In what they're trying to go for as this Inquisitor. And that's what they're called, Inquisitors. Each of them, as an Inquisitor, has their own free reign to do as they wish. They may have a ship and a crew, and they go out to find problems and interrogate people a lot. They are above the law in every department.
Oh, look at this ship.
Over Space Marines. Now, the Space Marines might argue against them and stuff, and there might be
It's
a lot
like a
blowback,
castle or like a cathedral on a ship in space.
Inquisitors. They are looking to
That looks so nice. I want to live there.
Coups and cults and demonic incursions and possible Xenos issues.
He made himself the cherub.
Or a new threat coming into an area. They're about learning that stuff and actually doing detective work. Memes aside, they're pretty good at it. The Inquisition having all of this power does make them a little bit power hungry and frantic sometimes. And yes, it is still a bad thing, but most of them are pretty good at their job.
Oh, she looks dope too. Look at that pompadour.
To make sure that all of these leads they follow are proper and correct.
Oh, I love the
detectives.
I love this. I love the stamped seal and like tassel of parchment paper. So British. Love it.
With just
That's such a cool design choice.
And sometimes a bit of a power complex. And we haven't even talked about Exterminatus yet. Exterminatus. Exterminatus is deeming a planet unfit to be saved. I deem that this planet is demon infested and taking it back will cost too many resources and is not worth it. I have now committed Exterminatus on this planet. I will now sign the death warrant.
Oh yeah, I wonder which one that is.
Planet, as it is unfit to take. and better to be destroyed than allow the enemy to hold it. This can mean saturation bombardment, this can mean cracking the planet's core and breaking it apart. Doesn't matter. Render this planet inhospitable to all life. Yes, the innocents proves nothing people are the only people who can choose this planet must die in its entirety. Yeah, you're playing the villain. Now it is memed a lot, but most Inquisitors are very rare to do Exterminatus. Exterminatus is a very crazy thing.
Yeah, they seem
Over
nice.
So many worlds.
Hey, Naughty
that you don't
Dog.
destroy all of them. Now naturally, with the memes aside, there are some people who are a little bit rough on this one. But most Inquisitors generally don't like to do Exterminatus a ton, but it is an option they have.
For the
And
Emperor.
it's a crazy option when you think about it. Secret Police Inquisition are unfortunately not represented on the tabletop very much. You generally
I love
put
those
one in
boots.
your army if you feel like it. You have a couple
I
special
love
options there and some
army
side content,
factions
but they're
that
not
give
really
their
fleshed out
chicks
very well in
high-heeled
first grade.
shoes.
They need a lot more
It's so
stuff put
impractical,
in
but
them.
I love
Really need
it.
a lot more effort put into them, and they're not quite where I want them to be. Overall, the Inquisition makes for a lot of the best storytelling as well, because it's a little bit hard to talk about a big story of a whole bunch of Space Marines killing something, right? It's just a big battle story. It's not as interesting. Having that intrigue and that moral dilemma that an Inquisitor has makes for a lot better media. And honestly, the more people do it, I think it's better, because then it adds a little more humanity to the Warhammer horrible, horrible grimdarkness. And wow, we just finished the humans, all right? Come back for part 2 when we talk about Chaos and Xenos, because we got to talk about the 4 Chaos Gods and all the Chaos Marine Legions and the Tau and the Necrons and the Orcs, and oh boy, we got a lot. I'll see you in part 2.
Well, we'll definitely watch that at some point. That was fun. Yeah, I didn't know a lot about Warhammer 40K. Like I said, I've played Total War Warhammer before. I've played like Vermintide once. So I can understand why so many people who love 40K, because it is a very over-the-top world. And tomorrow I take a quiz on the human... No, I didn't learn anything. You can't quiz me. Yeah, Gull has decided that when we do reacts, when I'm supposed to be learning stuff, she's gonna quiz me at the end. No, I don't learn anything. No, don't quiz me. Can chat help? I don't remember shit. Ever. Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, when you go and learn about space, I'm gonna test you about space to see if you learned anything. Be like, no, it's not there. But yeah, we might actually do some more reacts tomorrow, because I know... Oh wait, no, we can't, sorry. Because Gull said that she's gonna be busy all day tomorrow, but Thursday we'll probably do some react stuff together, because Gull has been very excited about doing some react stuff, and honestly, I kind of love doing it. And it seems like you guys love doing it. I'm actually more free than I thought. Ooh. Okay. Because I like doing it, and you guys seem to love it. You guys seem very, like, engaged. So... I hope that you guys are enjoying it. I enjoy doing it. But yeah, I can understand why people who love the 40K universe really love it, because it's one of those like over-the-top genres. Sure. Oh yeah. I totally should have done that already. Where is it actually? For anybody that wants to... Oh, okay, never mind. Robobo's got it. I should have done that. But yeah, go check out Bricky. Sub to him if you're interested. In you know, his content. He seems like a very charismatic, funny guy. I had a good time watching. He made the lore videos very funny. Can't wait for orcs, yeah. We'll watch this soon. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. We'll play Risen for like 5 hours and then cap it off with, or we'll see how Gull feels. We might just do a chatting stream tomorrow with Gull and grab a couple different videos, do some Zillow house hunting. Not house hunting, but like just looking at houses, because we love to do that. I find it super fun. So that'll probably be what we do tomorrow if Gull feels like it, or we can wait until Wednesday, or Thursday, I mean. Her choice. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sure I could find a quiz, but the point would be that. Seen those tiny houses videos? I have not. Protomac, Maryland, if you want fun, insane houses. Ooh. So. Oh yeah. We got more. I'm just saying, like, we still gotta play video games and stuff sometimes, I guess. Maybe we don't. Maybe I just become a just chatting streamer. I don't know, you're all good. What is she doing? Oh, did I tell you guys that this stupid cat... Oh, she's in there literally right now. Hold on. You're gonna lose me because I have to take a picture of my cat. She's inside of the paper bag on the ground. What an idiot. I had to take a picture real quick because she was walking out of it, so. Oh wow, I don't have to have my phone plugged in. I'm free range, chat. I don't have my phone plugged in right now. I didn't realize that it did that. I can take you with me. Mwah. Mwah. No. Yeah, we have a giant paper bag. Free range dryad. I can go anywhere. I thought I had to be plugged in. Turns out no. I can take you with me across the house if I wanted to. Yeah. The reason why she wanted to make a quiz was she wanted to see if I learned anything from the video that we watched. Okay, I was just checking to see if... I was checking to see to make sure that V-Bridger was still connected, but it doesn't matter because we're heading out. Yeah, we'll see. I'll talk with Gull some more tonight, and we'll see if we'll do some more reacting stuff tomorrow, if we'll play Risen, and we'll do the stuff on Thursday, depending on how free she is. So yeah, I'll probably honestly we'll figure out how I'm gonna do it, because I do need to edit a lot tonight. So, but we've got like 3 YouTube videos, which is fun, and only one of them I have to edit. Really, I can put the I've got the autism test, I've got the 40K, and I've got NieR, since NieR is done, as done as I'm gonna do. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you guys are all having a good time with the content, no matter what I'm doing. So hopefully my cat's not destroying everything. Thank you so much to Hidden for the 300 straight bits, and I know that people give bits through the bot for the sound effects. I don't have a list of that, unfortunately, but I know that Hidden gave some. I think Gull gave some. So thank you so much. I think Planet Popper might have given one, but I don't remember. So thank you to anybody who gave bits through the sound alerts. Thank you to Feronia. Soon we're gonna have a Celine jamming. Yeah, cat jam. Funnily enough, the cat jams in the chat are synced for me, but the chat widget they're not. But thank you to Feronia, Miss Zara TV, Rena Miku, Below Average Muted, and Novi Bear for the follows. And thank you to Elixir for rating. Appreciate you all so much. Thank you, thank you. I stream every day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Thank you for the yippee for the 100 bits and for starting a hype train. Robobo, thank you. So yeah, I stream every day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord. All those places will let you know when I go live. You can find all of my socials here, which include, you know, the main YouTube channel, the VOD channel, the ASMR channel. New ASMR tomorrow, I promise. Both, we have both a, I think I have 2 of them. I can't remember how I said I was gonna do it.
Quiz hours. Did she learn?
Did I learn what? Thank you for the 300 bits, Skull. So yeah, Wednesdays we're starting the new Patreon schedule, which is 1 ASMR a week. I announced this 3 weeks ago and I don't remember what I promised anymore. But I know there's gonna be one okay, hold on. Okay, sorry. I couldn't remember. So yeah, we're doing the new schedule starting tomorrow. Every Wednesday we're dropping a new Safer Work ASMR on the YouTube ASMR channel, and an NSFW extended version on the Patreon weekly. So 4 ASMRs a month taken from scripts, and then Gull and I work on custom scripts and short stories that kind of are put out when they are completed basis. Gull and I are working on a very, very long script right now. We haven't even gotten to the spicy bits yet. And if we've been writing it for about 3 weeks, it is going to be a dragon ASMR. The short story will have the male as the dragon, but I think in the ASMR I'm going to make Celine the dragon. Just because the Celine in the short story is much like quieter and he has a lot of the dialogue, so I'm like, it'd probably make more sense if I swapped them for the ASMR. So the custom ASMR that you only get from being a Red Rose member or higher will be a dragon trying to teach you magic, and then it gets sexy ASMR. So if you're interested in that, check out my Patreon. Like I said, there's a couple of cheaper tiers that are just for, you know, supporting the girl. And then you have the Daffodil, which is the mid-tier, which will give you 4 ASMRs NSFW a month on average, 1 a week. And then the tier above that will get access to the original ASMR. And then the tier above that will give you both the ASMR and the short story version that is recorded like an audiobook by me. And I'm currently working on getting some music, some custom background music commissioned for the reading. So you'll have the custom background music. And yeah, working really hard on that. Having a good time with it. So if you're interested, Patreon's there. I'm going to work on editing it tonight. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy. And if not, and you're just here for the stream, it's totally cool too. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. ES2. ES2. I didn't know you did that. I haven't been doing it for the last couple of weeks because I did ASMR Patreon content for about a month, and I kind of learned a lot about like work size and what I wanted to do and stuff like that. So I haven't been promoting it as much because I haven't put anything new out. And I basically only really talk about it when I put something else new. So yeah. But thank you so much for the 500 bits totaled for the hype train. I don't care if it says that we failed the hype train. I appreciate the support nonetheless. So yeah, thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you all. Thank you for every single person that hung out. If I'm not going to see you now that NieR is done, and you're still somehow here, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And maybe I'll play another game in the future that will entice you. If not, thank you for spending your time here with me. If you're sticking around after NieR, you're great. And thank you so much for your support. And I hope to see you all again very soon. I am off to edit YouTube videos. Near, far, wherever you are. I'm leaving. Bye. Mwah. Mwah. Have a good Tuesday, everybody. Bye.